testing. Should be coming in. Go ahead and tone down the pre-stream audio. Turn up the in-game audio little by little. That should be good. Get this going. That should be fine. Cool. Alright. Gotta fill out a survey for the broadcast. Oof. All right. Almost done with this survey. The Sony wants to ask for like your credentials, your PSN, your YouTube channel, so on and so forth. That way they can broadcast that stuff live during the PlayStation stream. Okay. Cool, cool. Got that out of the way. Cool, cool. Got like 25 minutes.
Welcome.
Just play against randoms until then. I've been kind of liking Demon Souls lately. It just feels really hard to go back to. I'm doing the push animation so many times, and it's obnoxious. It's like, I don't want that. Kind of wish there was an option to turn that off entirely in the game. But whatever. The more I play it, the more I'm like, why aren't I just playing fucking Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne or Sekiro or fucking anything else?
Duel 1.
I'll probably see it to the end.
Let's rock.
Cool. Yeah. God damn it. Ah, I hate this. I fucking hate this game so much. Dude. Yeah, fine. Is that it? 2 combos. Okay, good game. 2 combos. I had to hit him like 100 times. He hits me with 2 combos and it's over. Good game. Okay.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Why didn't he get the fucking wall bounce, please? Cool. What? Why did I get the fucking dolphin, dude? Seriously. I couldn't do the grab arm. God. Because I'm always scared of the command grab, so I have to OS a jump. Man. Cool. Yeah. I didn't think he'd be able to do close slash. He recovers from the teleport so fast. Okay. Dude, I don't know, man. That feels like one of the most broken normals in the entire game. Sure. For once, I got the... What? I blocked his fucking Mappa hunch. Yeah, I'm just gonna quit the game. This is so fucking dog shit. And then I'm dead. I block his Mappa hunch? Cool. Yeah, whatever, man. I block his Mappa hunch. I'm mashing my fastest attack because he's supposed to be minus, and I get counter hit. It's like, okay. Oh my fucking god. Sure. Dude. Jesus. Yeah, like off of normal punch. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. He just... As a no, it's not even a command. He's just dashing. He teleports right through you. Cool. That's what I wanted. I don't understand this game. Like, what's minus? When is it my turn? Why do certain characters get so much? If Slayer did that punish, I'd lose like all my fucking life. 2 combos, he's still alive. 2 combos against me, I'd be dead. Ridiculous. DLC privilege, like, I don't want to say it's DLC privilege, but holy fuck. The last 2 characters are retarded. The last 2 characters take it way too fucking far. Just fucking out of control. Excuse me. Damn, I'm fighting Chad? No way.
Duel 1.
I see Dave's final Guilty Gear match, yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. God damn it. But if Slayer was in that situation and he did Mappa Hunch, it probably would have hit Chip. I don't understand why either. It's fucking crazy. Ah! Dude, I was mashing punch. There was a delay there. Fuck, dude. Sure. Whatever, man. I can't care anymore. Fucking Christ.
Let's go.
You saw the rollback too? It said I hit him, and then the frame later it's like, just kidding. It's like, okay. If you say so.
Let's rock.
Oh, what the fuck? My punch didn't fucking reach. Oh my god. Sure. Oh my lord. I tried. Wow.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Cool. Whatever.
Ready, set, fly the winds!
What time is it? 6:47.
Let's rock.
That's crazy. Man. But I'm doing 5H from so far away. I'm trying to counter poke the poke. As the move is intended. There you go. Jeez. I don't know, man. I swear I'm blocking the right way. Maybe I registered a jump. I don't know. Damn it. Alright, well. I wanted shield deflect at the last second there. Never mind, I guess. Alright. Got him.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Damn it. I jumped. Come on. Come, dude. What? Why do they? Why do some of these attack miss? It's just fucking bizarre. That doesn't count. Whatever, dude. Whatever you fucking say. I'm so fucking over it, man.
Here comes Daredevil.
I fight MFCR in round 2. I thought I would fight Bean.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah. Seriously. This is one of the guys in the tournament. He's probably gonna get a 3rd.
Shifting structural phase.
Come on. I wanted to jump and block. Sure.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Really? Yeah. What the hell?
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Sure. Oh my god. That 2D. Jesus. Sure. Oh well. I can't fucking care anymore. This is so stupid.
Slap.
It's all so fucking dumb.
Beating people sure is hard. It's far easier.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I gotta find my own.
Yeah. Why doesn't that combo, dude? Oh my god. I'm so fucking sick and tired of characters with teleport. Jesus. Cool. That's not what I wanted. Aye, man. If I got the super like I wanted to. Oh, Lord. Cool. Oh my fucking god.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Cool. Yeah, his jumping slash beats mine. Look at this fucking pressure, dude. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, I thought he was open because he just teleported. I guess not. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah. I lost because he pressured me like fucking crazy. And then the one moment that I thought he might have been open, oh, he's not actually open. It's like, okay. Oh my fucking god. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know where the fuck he's supposed to be. His projectiles are... Yeah, no, they're massive. It's ridiculous. Cool. Okay. I wasn't gonna hit him anyway. Cool. What time is it? 6:56. The only thing about his projectiles, the weakness, so to speak, is that all his projectiles have a fairly large hurt box, and they all die to a single hit. So he's throwing projectiles, you just have to time your punch. And you get rid of the projectile quickly and easily. Or Maze 5K is also a really good option. But I don't know. Am I wrong for saying that I don't want to play the game? Like, oh, I just have to time it carefully. Make sure I hit these projectiles. And then if I mistime it by a tiny bit, oh, now I'm wide open. And I'm getting hit by fucking 15 other projectiles. Am I wrong for saying that's too much? Am I wrong for saying that's stupid? Like, I don't know.
Cannot change society.
I don't think Asuka's a fun character to fight against at all. Not in the slightest. Damn. Oh, a guard crush, yeah. Why isn't he dead yet? Man. Was that such a weak starter move that I did? Like, fuck. It's not the move I wanted. Yeah. Oh, man. I fucked up. Yeah, that was good. That works. Damn it. I wanted super, man. And I was scared of the bomb.
Ready, set,
What a pain in the ass. I wanted super, get the wall break, maybe get the kill if I'm lucky. Mostly just reset and get rid of the bomb. Oh lord. Yeah, yeah. My lord. That was a trade, but alright. Sure. You just put out any little preemptive button, and if I dolphin at the right time, at the wrong time, I eat shit. Dude. I wish Arxis would fix the fucking vertical dolphin. It doesn't fucking work. It just doesn't. It fucking misses all the fucking combos that it needs to land. It's so fucking stupid. It's insane. Cool. Fuck. Yeah, I shouldn't have backdashed. Oh man, seriously? No way. Why did that move anti-air me? Oh my god. It's a move that goes fucking straight across, and it anti-airs. It's like, okay, you know what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Cool. Oh my god. It is 7:03, so the tournament should have started. God damn. That's a kill. Oh man.
Ready, set, by the wind!
Are they not live? What's going on? Oh, what? I thought they were going to start at 7. Looks like they're going to start at 8. I thought they were gonna. I thought they were gonna start way sooner. Oh, they moved it back. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, they moved it back an hour. Cool. Here is the bracket for the tournament. So after I lose to MFCR, yeah, I need to win 2 matches.
Here comes Daredevil.
In order to get at least 4th place, which is what I'm aiming for. Doesn't matter if I lose the 1st or the 2nd. I need to win a total of 2 matches.
Let's rock.
Here you go.
God damn. Yeah. I'm surprised that reached. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, very cute.
No.
Yeah, yeah.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh well. Why does that anti-air so high? That foot stretches out so fucking high, it's crazy. Oh man.
Here's the class. Don't you forget.
Cool. Cool. Unreactable double overhead. Very fucking cool. Good game.
Like I said, why save up for retirement when I could... Hey, mate.
Good game. I'm surprised people say May's the best in the game. When so many fucking... Oh my fucking god. So many fucking people and there's so many characters in this game have like unreactable fucking nonsense. Like it's crazy. Goodness. Full combo off of hitting backwards. Jesus. That's a kill.
That's it. Slap.
Ready, set, fly the wings!
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Come on. So, like, he's just never open? Like, what the fuck? God.
That's my name.
It's just bizarre. I don't know, man. Sure.
Here's the class.
He does that fucking... He does that flip kick. Where he breaks the bottle of whiskey on you. And that makes him completely safe? Sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I tried to do yellow RC, my mistake. I wanted to air grab. Sure. Alright.
Like I said, why save?
That's a thing I can do. What? Yeah, so I can't wild assault off of dust. It kind of looked like that's what he did. I guess he did Roman cancel instead. Okay, yeah. He did a really fast Roman cancel. Oh, man.
Here comes Daredevil.
I thought the tournament was going to be a lot sooner. Ugh.
Man.
I don't want to play this game for this long, jeez. Cool. His 5K beat mine for whatever reason. And he's safe. Yeah. Auto jumping too, like that's no fucking damage, dude. Cool. Cool. Jesus Christ.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, Lord. Three close slashes, 2 6H. Still alive. Dude.
Slap.
Everyone together? We won!
Why is Mei even labeled as a power character?
Let's rock.
She does the least damage of all the power characters. That's crazy. Cool. I wanted to go for run-up grab. Jesus. Cool. I wanted super. Alright. Even if the super missed him, at least I could RC and reset. Dude. Yeah, sure. Why didn't I get the pickup? Cool. Oof, man.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh my fucking god, why? Dude. Oh my fucking god. Why? Okay, you know what?
Slap.
Dude, this is so fucking cancerous.
Refusing not.
It lets me Gatling into my 3K, but if I delay it too much because I'm trying to hit confirm, then I end up fucking the whole thing up. Cool. Dude, enough. Oh my fucking... Why? Why does he get that much reward off fucking close slash? That's insane. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Jesus. He teleported. So I'm thinking, oh, maybe he's open. God damn.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Cool. Dude. And of course, like, no fucking damage because I started with punch. Sure, whatever. Whatever you say. Yeah, I don't fucking care. So fucking stupid, dude. I just feel like if I'm in a similar situation, I have 100 years of recovery.
Beyond reckoning.
And everyone's like, oh, but
Winning.
Slayer has to take big risks because a lot of his moves have a lot of recovery. I'm like, which ones? It doesn't even seem like he needs his best moves. He's still doing fucking insane damage. Why does he get... Why does he have a teleport dash and he gets that much fucking reward off of close slash? That's fucking crazy, dude. That doesn't make sense. Two combos did like no fucking damage. That's like the only mix May has too. Oh This is so stupid. And then, yeah, look at this damage. Cool. Can't believe it's been over 2 years now. I'm sure. Yeah. I try to grab. No. Stupid of me. This is the May damage everyone is so scared of. Cool. Cool. Yeah, whatever. Who even fucking cares?
Bow down, oh bow down.
I don't see where the balance is.
Let's rock. I'll turn it down.
Dude, that's not fun. Sure. Ay, ay, ay. Why can't I close slash? Oh, not close slash. Why can't I 6P in that situation? Whatever. If I try to dolphin someone and I'm not already on top of them, then my 6P fail. Then my dolphin loses to their 6P. But if I try to do the same against so many other similar moves, sure. Why doesn't that combo? Why? No, there's no way. You can't approach him. Dude, this is so fucked up. Cool. I wanted shield deflect, by the way. Oh my god.
Wait a moment, please.
I don't get it. Like, his 2H makes it so that you cannot safely approach him. This is fucking crazy. Yeah, and then I compromise myself. I don't fucking understand, dude.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I'm just trying to play neutral. Cool. I'm just trying to put out some somewhat safe pokes. Yeah, and then like, even if I do block his 2H, he just cancels into a special. It's still his turn. It's just so bizarre to me. Yes. Yeah, no. And then I try to grab there, and then I get blown up for it. Because one of his pass-throughs is a fucking... is an overhead. Ay, ay, ay.
Everyone together? We won!
If Slayer's damage was toned way the fuck down, then he'd be a normal character. Then he'd fit in with the rest of the cast. The McCoy must be a habitual gambler if he thinks that guessing against this is fun. I don't understand it. It's fucking crazy. You have barely any time to react. I'm not saying, obviously it's not impossible, but at what point? At what point do we call a limit? You know? Like, this is ridiculous. And then, you know, it's he does close slash and then crazy combo. He causes you to... Oh, by the way, he also has a 2D, similar to Jacko and Leo, where his 2D just goes across a fucking mile. It's like, what fucking... Why did they design this shit like this? I don't get it. Cool. Not that I want to be rude, but I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if Democrat is only playing against more casual, weaker Slayer players, or just his buddies, you know. Because I don't see, like, if you're up against a really good Slayer, I didn't even know what side that was gonna be. Oh my fucking god, this is so stupid. Sure. Oh my god. I swear to fucking god I blocked. It must have registered me. Yeah, sure. It must have registered me as fucking crouching. There's no way it wasn't the right side. What is the startup on Slayer's 2H? Because holy fucking shit. That move just seems way the fuck too good. I fucked up. God damn it. Oh my lord. Love that everyone's playing Slayer too. What's up, Ryan? Everyone moved on from ABBA. Part of it is that he's the newest character, so everyone's having fun with the new guy. But in my opinion, I don't think another DLC character got so many people playing the new DLC. It was really striking with ABBA. It's like this, the moment ABBA came out, everyone's playing this character. And so many people I never heard of were doing remarkably well. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Jesus. And it's a surprisingly similar case with Slayer. And yeah, there's way less ABBAs now. It's, you know, it's a fucking joke. It's so stupid. Sure. I was baiting burst. Okay, wow. Why didn't that combo, dude? Yeah. I'm fine? I win? Yeah. He's the new hotness. Oh, man. I really feel like with Slayer, you can just throw shit out there. Like, 2H is the fucking big one. It's insane. But you can just throw shit out there, and it's not always in your favor, but if you land the hit, you get so, like, an unbelievable amount of reward. Okay. Wanted fully charged 6H, but sure, whatever. I was baiting burst quite a few times there. He never took the bait. Look at that. I guess wrong on round start. Alright. I saw him dandy step forward. Cool. I thought maybe he would be open due to the dandy step. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I know there was a gap. It's fine, whatever.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Why didn't I get the air juggle? Fuck, dude. Fuck my life.
Ready, set, fly away.
Oh my god. I wanted to fucking get the air juggle after the gold gold burst. I started the close slash when he was already in the air. And I swear I hit him when he was still in the air, but he was already too close to the ground. If you get hit... Yeah, like, the close slash is about to come out, like, the next frame, pretty much. If you get hit when you are 4 frames away from touching the ground, then it counts as getting hit. It counts as a grounded hit. Why doesn't that combo? I swear to fucking god, dude. And he lives. Fucking Christ.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Good game. Good. I wanted super, but yeah, sure.
Positive.
Oh my fucking god. Cool. I tried to jump because I don't know if he's gonna do command grab or if he's gonna do dandy step to give me a small opportunity. Nope. He just does his usual thing and gets massive reward off of it. Cool. Don't get to combo off of that. But in any opportunity, Slayer can still win. I backstab. I backdashed, I swear. Man.
Jellyfish victory!
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my god. Sure. Yeah.
Got you. This way though. First. What's wrong?
That's crazy. Fuck.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
You just gotta hold forward. You could get out of that situation. Always hold forward when you've been wall stuck. That combo would have dropped anyway.
I underestimated you.
Ready, set, fly the winds!
Duel 1.
Just fast forward to catch up. Oh. I'll check that out. Oh my god, I thought I could run under. Doesn't reach. I shouldn't have done that. That was a waste of burst. Unfortunate. 740. Ugh. God damn. I'm like trying to look for an opportunity to jump out. And he just keeps going. Yeah, he got me. He fucked up? Yeah. Unfortunate for him. Slayer's 5H has 13 frame startup, same as May's. More frames of recovery, but it's -3 on block compared to -4 for uncharged 5H. Just 5H, probably 6, yeah, 6H that charges. No, I meant 2H, not 5H. What is Slayer's 5H? That? That's whatever. That's not too big of a deal. This move is the one that's fucking criminal. This is insane. It has pretty good, I'm sorry, not pretty good. the recovery isn't fantastic, but it hits at such a range, and you're in block stun for too long that it's difficult to punish. And then on top of that, he can just fucking he can just special cancel anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And this is safe. Also 13 frames startup, minus 12 on block. This is 13 frames on startup. That's fucking, like, look at the fucking space that covers. That's insane. It doesn't extend into the air like it looks, but it's that long ass space all along the ground. And behind him doesn't really matter unless you're playing a teleport character and you're in a specific situation. Like if you're Chip, you're probably gonna hit him during the teleport anyway. But Asuka or Slayer versus Slayer.
Got you.
Yeah. He just, oh my god. Like, that's like 60, almost 70%. And then that's death. Yeah, nice. He gets too much reward. I don't care. Yeah, the hitbox is wider than Slayer is tall, yeah. It's ridiculous. 10 frames of lower body invuln. Yeah, because he does a little hop when he does it. I thought I had meter. That's really good. That's excellent for my purposes. Now I have advantage. Of course. Yeah, no, but he can do, not just him, like that's the game. He can do 6P so fucking late, and it's fine. He doesn't have to guess when it's coming. Yeah. And then he just keeps going. I'm guessing that I can't get what's the recovery on block from Pile Bunker? Sure. And I'm dead. I'm dead off of Close Slash when I was directly above him. I was right above him. And Close Slash reached. If May tries that, I swear to God it whiffs like 90% of the time. When the fuck are they adding instant kills? I'll be long gone by then. I think about a Slayer having a 100 meter dump option that actually does damage is really dumb, yeah. No, it is. It's crazy. Yeah. He had to. That's a kill. Slayer's fucking 100 meter super is basically an instant kill. It's fucking crazy. If you land it in pretty much any combo where the opponent has 80% health left, he's fucking dead. Yeah. Man, I don't know, dude. Okay. I was trying to mash 2K because I got instant block. Alright, I was trying to mash grab because he did an empty dandy step for a minute there. Yeah, whatever. Who fucking cares? It doesn't matter, I already lost. I lost in 2 interactions.
Teach me, old master.
A pedigree delinquent.
I lost in 2 interactions where, from my point of view, it made sense what I was going for. But that's not how the game works. No one else can do it, but if Slayer gets wall stick, he can just YOLO and end rounds that no one else can. Unless the scaling is worse than I think. The scaling's not incredible. But, yeah, like, 80% from a good combo? Yeah, he's dead. 50% from pretty much any combo? Generally speaking? Like 50% from just about any combo, also guaranteed dead. There are a surprising amount of situations where you'll wall stick the opponent and you just happen to have full meter. Like things just work out for you. I've had that happen several times. And Slayer's not a character that heavily relies on meter, especially like Mei does. I thought he'd be open to grab. Oh my goodness. I wanted grab? I need to run away. I want to build some burst. That's unfortunate. I'm dead. At least I got my full burst for what that's worth. Pile bunker is supposedly 14 on block. Negative 14. That should be enough for run up close slash. Fuck. Yeah, out of range. Alright. I thought he would have to run up closer. My mistake. At least Sin is a lot closer to having reasonable fucking frame data. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, it's unfortunate. He fucked up. I'm sure he panicked. He wasn't quite sure how to approach next. That was unfortunate on his part. What time is it? 7:50. Alright, it's almost time. Yeah. Damn. It always throws me off that that Sin's 2S is a low. Yeah. Fuck it. I fucked up, yeah. It's fine.
Duel 2.
Jesus. Yeah, it messes me up every time. I feel like there aren't that many 2S's that hit low in this game. Giovanna has one of the more degenerate ones. Giovanna's fucking insane. Giovanna's 2S feels like a fucking 2D. And then her 2D feels like a 2S. It's very fucking bizarre. Dude. That's depressing. But why though?
Battle's over. We're friends now, right?
Fuck. I push him away. So, and then I try to escape with Vertical Dolphin. And then let me backdash to just create some space. And it's like, what? Dude, I don't understand this game. If he chased me down, that's different. That's one thing. But no, like, he just did a perfectly safe normal. Cool.
Isn't over yet.
Perfect.
He just did a perfectly safe fucking normal, and it's like, jeez. It's like I still wasn't allowed to escape. That's fucking crazy.
Positive bonus.
There you go. I fucked up. Oh well.
Shall we fish?
So stupid. Pow Bunker and Mappa look. Yeah, but Pow Bunker is minus 14. Mappa Punch is minus 1. Yeah. No, I agree. It's fucking crazy. In the middle of a match, I can't even tell the difference between Pile Bunker and Mappa Hunch. The only thing I have to go off of is Slayer will say Pile Bunker when he does Pile Bunker. And also the animation that Pile Bunker puts you on Guard Crush, but it's extremely minus for Slayer. Which is very, very unintuitive. Oh my god, really? There you go. It's very unintuitive that Pile Bunker puts you on Guard Crush, but is actually extremely minus for Slayer. Cool. I wanted super. That's fine. Yeah. Fuck it. I swear to fucking God, I tried to block that. I don't know, maybe I should run away. There we go. Geo's 2D is 7 frames slower than Maze, but has that disgusting disjoint. Well, Giovanna's 2D is just a radically different button from pretty much everything else in the game. Fuck. The sound cue would help more if I wasn't using Japanese audio. Yeah, that's true. As you can hear, I only play in English. I was gonna say, if that didn't kill, I'd be like, bro, what the fuck?
Hey, bro! You were great!
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That was good. Yeah. Yeah. Sin is basically Anji but better, like fuck. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, yeah. If Anji had a DP. Yeah.
Slap.
Is there any really good reason why you would you'd pick Anji over Sin? I'm sure there's got to be something, but like, man, I don't quite see it. Oh my fucking god, that reaches so far, and you just can't fucking backdash it. And it hits twice. It's like oh my god. Sure. Okay, well. I wanted yellow RC.
Jellyfish! Victory!
But I guess the audio cue really doesn't matter because both of those moves you don't want at 6P anyway. So fuck it, like you're gonna block it regardless. I was gonna say if he lives, whatever. Don't want to pay $6.50 to play Sin. Oh man, that's funny. Cool. Sin might have, I've said it before, but he might have arguably the best DP in the game. It's either Sin or Leo. Because with Sin's DP, you have to punish him while he's still in the air. By the time he comes down, he can follow it up. And his follow-up is also invuln. So if you don't punish him while he's still in the air, then by the time he comes down, it's a guess. Which sucks. That's fucking garbage. Missed anyway, whatever.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Positive bonus.
Just listen.
That was good. Yeah. Nice, yeah.
There you go!
Slap.
Shall we fish? Victory!
Let's see.
Duel 1.
Yeah. PlayStation is live now. Oh, fuck. Ah! What a fucking ridiculous situation.
Out of the way!
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Here!
You had to. There we go. Why? Why the fuck did that whiff? Oh my god.
Ready, set,
Uh, how the fuck does PlayStation work? Are they live or are they offline? PlayStation, how does Twitch work rather, I should say. Really?
Now you've done it.
Slap.
Of course, once again, just randomly, some combos don't fucking connect. For no fucking reason.
there you go!
Not gonna drop it. Oh, nice. Got it. You 6P'd way too soon.
Ready, set, by the winds!
There we go. Now it's live. Let me check this out.
Config.
Ugh. Damn, Bean and Jo. Yeah. Sadly, Jo's gonna get rocked. Him and I have fought a lot of times, but Bean is way too fucking good. Bean is ridiculous. Let's see. How can I do this? Isn't there something like window capture? Maybe this is what I'm looking for?
Defensive properties that are going to be able to substantiate that damage. But we got the parry! That is a one free parry into the
Isn't there something like
RC.
window? This is probably what I want.
Just can
There we
That
go.
are going to be able to substantiate
that's gonna
that
be one
damage.
game for
But we
Bean,
got
so
the parry! That is a
Chip,
one free parry
Chip did
into
what Chip
the
does
Isn't there
best,
something
was
like window?
absolutely, you know, set the tempo, set
This
the
is
pacing,
probably
and just
what
take
I
it over.
want.
And just like that start with a counter hit forces Jo to burst immediately.
Yeah, I love some
You
of the
tone that down a touch. Get rid of that. So what's going on here? Oh, nice. Jo has advantage right now. Yep, RC. It's fine.
But still gets opened up by that retcon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the high-low that J.
Oh, man, yeah, Chip's not open there.
Yeah, once again, the high-low, what a mix-up. Yeah, gonna be able to use the overhead.
That's crazy.
Jo
has advantage right now. All of a sudden it's tied. Chip has advantage. Okay. Oh, no, yeah. Chip was in the middle of 6H. Smart on Jo to relax. Bean takes a round. He has to sacrifice burst to do it, but he gets the round. What's up, Bob? Okay. Oh no, yeah. Chip was in the middle of trying to play a careful neutral, but Chip 6H is so good, and it's so scary to contest against. And unlike Maze 5H, Chip 6H has a shockingly good range. Yeah, that's it. Just spamming 6H, going to super when you can confirm the hit. 6H is so good. Oh no, yeah. Bean took a big risk there. Shockingly good range. That's it. Just spamming 6H. I'm sorry, Bean. Jo took a big risk there with the gold burst. Oh no, yeah. This is just a replay. A big risk there. I assume? Or no, this is the next round. I'm sorry, Bean. Jo took a big risk there with the. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Bean just keeps pressuring. He's doing very well. I assume? Or no, this is the next round. His final chance for Jo to stay in this. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Yeah. Being very patient. Keeps him out of the air with 6P. Combo into super. JO's down 65% health. Yeah, good blocks for a bit, but low into overhead. Bean baiting out the burst. Might as well. He has such a lead. It's not that big of a deal if he guesses wrong. And there's the burst. This is the final chance for Jo. I thought he dropped the combo. Maybe he did, but he's making it work. Okay. Aw. That was pretty good for a bit. He has such a lead. It's not that big of a deal. I thought he made a really good read with that Roman cancel after the whiffed air button. It's hard. Oh, cool. Saki Sakura commentating. He made a really good read with that. That's neat. With that Roman cancel after the whiffed air button. Saki Sakura and I forget the other girl. Oh, cool. Saki Sakura commentating.
I mean, you look at it,
That's neat.
we've been on air for not particularly long, and it's just like, okay, guess that person.
Saki Sakura and forget the other girl.
Really quickly, and to really just highlight a little bit of what Bean was doing, like you had pointed out, Saki, that /there again.
So I will be playing after the next match. Non-bootleg woman. Saki Sakura is cool. Her favorite game is Mortal Kombat. That moment with the two RCs going back and forth, that was really good. Non-bootleg woman. But Bean is super good. Bean's crazy. Her favorite game's Mortal Kombat. He can react to shit like that. That moment with the two RCs going back and forth, that was really good.
They were like, how do you get better at Stripe? Like, what do you do to get to the level of some of these
that was really smart. Bean is super good. That was good reaction with Bean where he Roman canceled to make himself safe. He saw Jo Roman cancel right above him, going in that direction. And Bean just reacts instinctively, might as well 6P. He knows he has advantage here. Both of them are in slow motion. So they're both basically zero, more or less. And Bean's like, yeah, might as well 6P. If Jo blocks, I still get block advantage. Both of them are in slow motion. Christian Krab's probably going to win this one. Basically zero, more or less. He is crazy good. One of the better Oscars that I fought. If Jo blocks, I still get block advantage. Christian Krab's probably going to win. Oh, Aaron Brown's only 18. I guess we'll find out how old Christian Krab is. Crazy good.
Then we also have
one of the better Asukas that I've 19 only? Yeah, he's super young.
YouTube side also streaming, and definitely check out their socials. Now, Asuka being literally the card
I'm getting my ass demolished by all these fucking children.
character I've ever seen in a
But,
on the same level as Asuka.
most likely,
Once you have
the winner of the whole tournament is going to be MFCR. If not, it'll be Bean. That'll be very close between the two of them. By all these fucking children. He's got the power of God on his side. Yeah. God and Krabs, apparently. The winner of the whole tournament is going to be Christian Krabs, one of the better Asukas that I've seen. It'll be Bean. That'll be very close. Like any Asuka, he might leave himself open a bit too much. It's but it's hard. Asuka is a difficult character to play.
Asuka has a lot of things going on, and we're going to highlight a lot of that as we
Like
go through
any
this particular
Asuka,
match.
I could
You want to be looking out
I can make this
for
screen bigger.
this test cases
A bit
that
too
are
much.
sometimes
It's
gonna get right.
but it's hard.
And they're different colors.
Asuka is a
so just so you know,
difficult
the yellowy
character
one,
to
that's his
play.
first test case. The green one is the second one. The blue one is the third one. Oftentimes
I
you're
could,
going to see players
I
try
could
to
make
go
this
straight
screen
for that
bigger.
blue one because the mix.
Children
between
have
blue test
the benefit of no responsibilities to get in the way of practicing, yeah.
But on the other side, you've got Elfelt.
I mean,
A lot from her Rev 2
I want to say that
is a Rekka-based character.
because I have a very
And then
lax
just
job.
hit after hit after hit.
I definitely have the time to dedicate.
Because Asuka,
I mean, if I really wanted to,
is incredibly complex, and you do need to
because I have
understand
and before I did really want to.
your different
It's
players'
just
styles, things like that.
I definitely
But since
have
it has been introduced, which
the
was
time.
at
It's
least
just it wasn't good enough. I still sucked, no matter how much I practiced.
excuse me.
And now I've just I've lost so much love for this game. Like I just don't care anymore. It is so miserable. Let me enter the room now, so that I'm already there. And now I've lost so much love for this game. So who's the Elfeld player? It is so miserable. Oh, maybe it's Aaron Lamau. Let me enter the room now, so that I'm already there.
Christian Crab able to deal with that Rekka and not get caught in the corner.
Wow, run up 6p. That's crazy.
Explosively, Aaron
That is so risky. Oh wow. Good on Aaron. He's doing very well.
Which is excellent. So,
Proper setups.
Asuka can lose mana.
Very little opening. That run up 6p at the start was fucking insane.
Oh wow.
Is that a perfect? Yeah.
See, just like
Took the first round so quickly. That's nuts.
and you love to see it.
Proper setups.
perfect as well.
Also, very little opening. Elfeld's dash across the screen attack similar to May's Dolphin, except for hers, it goes right through the right through Asuka's projectiles. May's Dolphin stops after hitting the first projectile. Fucking sucks. Aaron is doing very well. I'm surprised. Yeah, like that. And then Elfeld's in. Dude, I wish May's Dolphin would go through the projectiles like that. It's surprising how many characters go right through Asuka's projectiles. It's so bizarre. Yeah, and then Elfeld's in. Dude, I wish yep, that's it. Would go through the projectiles like that. It's surprising how many characters go right through Asuka's projectiles. Oh yeah, he's yeah, you can't do that. Asuka has the cane, the magic cane bonus that gives all his magic spells a speed boost. It already ran out now, but for a short time, all of his cubes were going rapidly across the screen. The magic cane bonus. And on block, it would be guard crush. This is going to be insanely difficult for Aaron to come back from. For a short time, all of his cubes were going rapidly across the screen.
That was really good stuff from Christian. Now,
The videos are more fun anyway. Oh. You mean like
This is gonna be
making
the
proper
same
reviews and
before.
shit? Yeah. Honestly, I'm looking forward to going back to that.
Never let Christian Krabs
That's
win
it,
game.
yeah.
And while
I'm gonna start dedicating a lot more of my time now, going back to making reviews.
Videos are more fun anyway.
and just was devastating to
You
his
mean
health
like
part. But now
making really good spacing. There's the DP.
Honestly,
I'm looking forward to going back to that.
every time now. And like I said, the mix potential in this test
I'm
case
gonna
is
start
huge.
dedicating
And
a lot
you're
more of
seeing
my
that right
time.
now.
Yeah.
Lots of different hits. You're
Going
getting
back to making
rotational
reviews.
control. That's what the different little wands mean. And you can sort of tell what they do by the
Really good spacing. There's the
and he's building up
DP.
a ton of tension. Now he's going to be able to select the cards that he wants from the spell.
It sucks how much of the graphics PlayStation's official banner on the bottom is covering up. You can't see like half of Asuka's cards, and it's covering up a pretty large portion of the meter. It's whatever. The graphics along the top are fine. They're actually really good.
PlayStation's official banner.
Yeah. Then here's the funny combo.
Can't see
21 hits.
of Asuka's
Still
cards,
under pressure.
and it's covering up
Is
a
this gonna
pretty
kill?
large
No,
portion
well.
of the meter.
Oh, super?
Whatever.
That's a
The
kill.
graphics
Yeah.
along the top are fine. They're actually really good.
Yeah, then here's the funny.
Christian
Krabs went away. Another Strive review? I don't know,
Still
maybe.
under pressure.
I was thinking about that, like,
Gonna kill?
how do I feel about
Oh, super.
Guilty Gear Strive and fighting games overall after all this time?
And not really getting anything for it. I want to see the thing that we're
Yeah, that was missed time trying to destroy those projectiles.
Another Strive review?
Pressed a button
I was
when
thinking
he already had a cube right on top
how
of
do I
him.
feel about Guilty Gear
Preventing
Strive?
Christian Krab from putting out any projectiles, but
sort of guess where they're trying to set up.
get hit by the overhead here, gets hit by the overhead again.
Projectiles.
Pressed a button. It's rough. When he already had a cube right on top of him.
Interesting.
Ridiculous.
Christian Krab from putting out any projectiles, but
No hard knockdowns are
get hit by the overhead.
That
here,
run up
by the
6P
overhead
is
again.
so wild.
is a chance to actually start it up
It's rough.
and create that mix-up.
I guess you have to do that against Asuka. If you see him jump in the air and you have time to run up to him, like, yeah, just throw out 6P. The 2D that
So wild.
freaking hits multiple times. I think it like hits 3 times. Ridiculous.
If you see him jump in the air and you have time to run up to him, like, yeah, just throw out 6P.
2D that freaking hits multiple.
Oh
Oh wow, that's crazy. That hitbox is so far-reaching. Is that it? Okay. This is the last chance for Aaron. That's it. Yeah.
It's
rough.
Oh wow.
It's rough out there.
That's crazy. That
Okay. Let's see. So I'm up next. See what I can do. The Zuck.
Are you ready?
Against Bridget. Alright. Just waiting for the confirmation when to start. Fuck, so I have to fight Bridget. Even if I lose, I go 0-2. Still get $50 out of it. Hopefully I get at least 2 wins. If I get 0 or 1 wins, I get $50. If I get 2 wins, I get $100. Highly doubt I'm going further than that. The competition's too tough. Money, 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 that's all you need. Man, I just want this over with. Jeez. Oh, my opponent, his name's Ricardo. From California, he's 24. I'm looking at the Discord, the hitbox for 2H that Default posted. It's so obnoxious how low to the ground it looks, but the hitbox is still high enough to hit May's Dolphin in midair, which just, it makes no fucking sense. Oh, man. It's not high enough to hit Bridget's yo-yo spin, but it is high enough to hit May's Dolphin. It's like, alright, if you say so. I disagree, but you know, what can you do, right? Oh. Man. Alright. Time for the fight.
Are you ready?
See what I can do.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts, heaven, or hell.
Allow me to transfix you. It's too early to be acting cool.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I could grab. Oh my lord. Fuck. Oh my god, why? Oh, I hate this. Jesus. Oh, great. Oh, man. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh man.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Cool. No wild assault. Alright, you know what?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
God damn it. Why'd I do that?
Slap.
Oh man.
Everyone together? Be fun!
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Dude. Oh my god! What? Oh my god. God damn it. Aye. God, dude.
Don't underestimate the cute one.
Let's rock.
Dude. God damn it. Cool. Hi, man.
Slap.
One more.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Cool. Dude. Dude, oh my fucking... Ah, man. Aye, for fuck's sake. God damn. Aye, man. Fuck. Fuck, it's over. Aye, man. Oh, dude. So depressing. Oh well. I definitely just, I don't have it in me anymore. Let's see, I gotta fight who next? Lower bracket. Oh, it hasn't been decided yet. So I gotta kill time until then. Let's go shiny Espeon Javi. Damn. Damn, you suck? Cool. 9,000 hours. 3 blue bubbles. Damn, you suck. Block this high-low. Who the fuck are you two? What is this? All this jumping just to get hit, shake my head. Okay. What is this all about? You just go into other people's stream to shut on them? It's like, alright. Very cool. Hi, man. Nice guys. Radical even. Was this his first tournament? That's why you guys are so excited for him? It's like, alright. I also don't have 9,000 hours. I have like 2,500 pretty much. 2,500. I don't know where you saw 9,000. Efficient use of time. That's what FGC brain rot does to people, yeah. Very warm and accepting community, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm out of here. I don't want to play anymore. It's all lies. It's like, oh yeah, just we all just want to get better together. We want to learn the game. We want to improve. No, you don't. No, you don't. You just want to talk shit. You just want to talk shit and be like, "Oh, I'm better than you. Wow, you suck. You're so bad at this." And it's like, all right. Isn't it enough that the guy won? You also have to be like, "Wow, you're fucking terrible." It's like, all right, you say so. If you say so. Cool, cool. Man, I was going for the burst bait. I fucked up. Well, what's up? Now they're not interested in saying anything else? They don't want to talk shit about how bad I am at the games? Like, alright. That's fine. Doesn't matter because the Bridget player's not gonna win. Not with being an MFCR in the bracket. It's like, wow, you suck. It's like, you're learning this now? Who are you? Yeah, I thought he went to the other side. Yeah.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh man.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Man. I dodged one low just to get hit by the other. That's no. Oh my god. Sure. Okay. So there's no landing recovery in this game. My bad. I thought there was landing recovery. I thought that after landing, you know, you have to recover. But I guess not. I guess you just land and you immediately do far slash. I thought I was gonna miss that. Good lord. You know what, dude? Oh man. That's not gonna kill, is it? Nope. I fucked up. God damn! There we go.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Fuck. They live in a little world in their head, yeah. The recovery thing takes so much. I get that it's to make jump-ins work, but it makes punishing things really annoying, yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't get it. And it's like, you have moves like this, where it looks like it'll hit behind, So, you know, if he goes like this, then you're afraid to punish it as soon as he lands. You want to wait until the move completely finishes. And there are quite a few moves, like Leo's super, that hits behind. So you don't wanna chase after him while he's doing the super, you know? So like the game teaches you to do shit like that. And you see something like this, it's like, well, I don't want to just run up against his character model because I'm gonna probably get hit from behind. So let me approach him when he's safe. It's like, no, he recovers fast enough. You either hit him when he's already in the air, or you don't get anything. And it's like, fucking Christ, man. Damn. The range of fucking 5H. Fucking insane. Lord almighty. I don't even think I did anything that bad. I was just... There we go. I didn't think I did anything bad. I did a fairly safe block string, ending with the beach ball. But Abba lands 5H for any reason. She gets the world. Oh, I have to fight Logan? Alright. That'll do it.
Ready, set, fly the wings!
Player match.
Welcome.
Oops.
Are you ready?
Alright. Let's see if I can figure this out. DI is just instant, I guess. Like, yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, good for him.
Making a strategic retreat.
That was the right idea, but unfortunately, okay. Fuck, I wanted fucking Wild Assault. That should be a kill.
Ready, set, fly the winds!
Oh man.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, that was good. I shouldn't have done that. Alright. Yeah, I went for a run up grab. I'm fine.
Downright supernatural. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Fuck. I thought my punch would reach.
Get a load of this.
Okay. Yeah. There we go. He got me. I'm fine. Not even Dolphin gets the punish. Wow. Off of heavy. That's a kill. Not even Dolphin got the punish. This game is so fucking stupid, dude. I don't get it. Oh, but May's the best apparently. So you know what? Nah, I fucked up. Yeah, he got me. I'm fine. Yeah. I fucking hate this game, dude. Oh my fucking god. It makes no fucking sense. I couldn't get the punish? Fuck. Oh, man. What's going on in this chat? Is Dave still in it? Hey, I'm still in it, yeah. I need to win one more match to get $100. Wow, imagine being nice to your opponent? Couldn't be. No, instead we'll just say they suck ass at the game. Fuck, J.O.'s out? Damn. Oh. I'm guessing I have to fight either Bean or Christian Crab. Most likely Christian Crab. Yeah, I'm basically out. It's over. I'll lose the next round. Let me see here. Let's bring this up. And the trip to EVO? No. No trip to EVO. I have to fight the loser of these two. Most likely is going to be Christian Crab. Very good Asuka player. I feel like I have a small chance to beat him. But, man. Good on Bean. Fuck the mix-up. Was able to use Yellow Roman Cancel to reset the situation there. But if Christian Crab had approached more carefully and blocked the Yellow Roman Cancel, then Bean would have been in huge trouble. But he was able to reset to neutral, took the momentum, took the round. A lot of Asuka players like to use that giant spherical attack as a round start. And it's a good round start if the opponent is playing patiently and careful. But, oh, very good backstep. Very good backdash into grab. But that giant spherical move is, it's a little slower than it looks. It'll lose to a lot of other round start options. That's crazy. That's the thing that people don't understand. It's like, oh, just 6p Asuka's projectiles. What's the problem? Mei doesn't have an option to 6p and then cancel into special. Her specials are all charge motions. And you have to hold you have to hold back to do her charge attacks. So because Mei doesn't have that option, she'll 6P and then she just has to sit there and she's wide open. It's ridiculous. Good on Bean, laying down the pressure, blowing through the projectiles. Nice. The high-low pressure. Bean's one of the best in the country. It's crazy how good he is. Oh my god, the dirty fucking teleport mix-up, dude. That's crazy. That was weird. Christian Crab must not have wanted that grab. That was rather unusual. And shouldn't have, and then he's out. Shouldn't have gone to shouldn't have gone with the backdash in that situation. Dave, no. No, dude, I'm not winning. Not with Bean and MFCR in this. There's no fucking way. And then Christian Crab's extremely good. That Bridget player I never knew about before. Bridget player is really good. Yeah, the four of them, very likely they're getting top 4. And I'll lose my next match and get 5th. Bean tried to punish after the whiff projectile. But he was able to take back the momentum anyway. Okay. Oh my goodness, yeah. Whiffed combo into super. Still won anyway. This is match point for Bean. Oh, wow. Baiting the burst. Oh my goodness, that's it, yeah. Hell of a fucking burst bait, jeez. So the Bridget player is going to be fighting MFCR next. What are these messages I got? It was very good. Hope you have a chance to win the next round, yeah. I didn't have much confidence. Happy I managed to get top 8 despite going 0-2. Wow, imagine being nice and respectful for other people. That's crazy. Oh, do I still have this running? Oh, I didn't have the audio for the stream. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Just hit chip twice and win. Easy, of course. Of course. Oh, man.
Are you ready?
Alright. This is the end for me.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, I can't do that. Damn. I don't know why the dolphin didn't come out there, dude. Oh, man. That's it? Dude, please. Oh, man. Alright. Well, that's one.
Everyone together?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I wanted 6P so bad. You have no idea. Yeah, that was good. Fuck. I fucking wish May's Dolphins went through the projectiles like Slayer and fucking... Yeah, why do I bother? Like Slayer and Elfelt. Oh, great. Good lord. Okay. Ah! It hit me! Phew! Alright.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh my god. Fuck. Great. No. No, I swear I blocked high. Oh my god, I don't get it. I swear to fucking god I blocked high. Oh man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Awkward. Oh, god damn it. Oh, what? Of course. I didn't even see him dude, okay. I didn't even see him cast the cane. And then all of a sudden I'm getting hit by a 40-hit combo. Whew.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I swear I tagged. Oh man.
Speed, sensitivity, and most
Oh,
of all,
Lord.
fundamental strength all come up short.
Everyone together?
Huh.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Fuck. What? He was in the middle of fucking charging his spell. Oh lord. Sure. Yeah. Sure, the yellow RC didn't reach him. Alright, it's fine, whatever. Oh my lord. Fuck. Oh, great. No. Damn it. Oh well.
Add analysis and interpretation of results to my list.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Jeez. Yes. Why is he still alive? Alright. Can I get one more round?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Fuck. Damn! There's a burst. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Come on. Ay, ay, ay.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Okay. Great. Of course. Oh. I backdash, come on. They have to. Fuck. Oh, that's it. Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? Oh my god. Whatever. I'm tired of this. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, dude. Good, yeah, okay. Sure. Good game.
Beating people sure is hard. It's far easier to destroy them.
Oh, man.
Asuka wins.
Oh, fucking Christ. I lost 50 bucks just cause. Just cause it looked like I was gonna win. Hi, man. Am I crazy? How much health did he have that he still survived that? Ay, man. Yeah, you know what, dude? I'm good. It's fine. So stupid, dude. So fucking dumb, man. I don't fucking get it. Oh my fucking god. Enough.
Guilty Gear.
Get me out of here. So stupid, dude. It's so fucking, dude, like. I don't know. I don't get it. Ay, man. Save that for a short as. I don't know. I'm tired of the inconsistency. Who cares? I was gonna bring up the replay and like, who fucking cares? Yeah, dude, I don't want to play fighting games anymore. I can't stand this shit. It's like, after I saw it didn't kill, well, let me do fucking drift Roman cancel back so I can get a full combo. I didn't get the drift. It's like, well, then let me do 5k into 6h so I can get a partial combo. The 6h didn't land. It's like, dude, I don't fucking get it. I'm just so fucking tired of this shit, dude. Like, I mean, variable defense, and then also when Asuka has mana, he gets extra defense. It's like, whatever, dude. This shit isn't good for my mentality. The throw didn't kill, fine. Let me get the drift RC. I didn't get the drift for some reason. Fine. Let me get the fucking 5k 6h dolphin. The 6h doesn't combo into 5k. It's like, you know what, dude? I'm not gonna play the fucking game anymore then. Like, enough. It's always like something on top of something else. It's always something extra. It's like, enough. I fucking had it. Maybe I'll do a tier list thing because people wanted it. But I'm like so not in the fucking mood. I'm so upset. Ay, man. I gotta bring up the, there we go. Fuck, dude. Tier list. I'm so upset. I'm so fucking unhappy. Man, I don't know. I cannot stand this shit anymore. I don't want to play fighting games anymore, dude. Okay, scratch that now. I mean, I'll do it. Just give me a minute. Ah, jeez. I gotta mute that. Let's see. I'm just throwing people up there little by little. And I'll figure shit out later. Yeah, it sounds about right. Where is Abba? Elfelt, I don't know, like here probably. Giovanna, I think Giovanna's up here. Sol and Kai are fucking crazy. That Fantastic Four thumbnail? What? What does that even mean? What Fantastic Four thumbnail? Let me bring up fucking, yeah, so in a previous patch, I would have said that Chaos is in a tier by himself. On my YouTube homepage? What are you talking about? I've seen that vid and it's great. What Fantastic Four thumbnail on my... Oh, it must have been there earlier. Whoops. Oh, was it the half in the bag? Is that what it was? Yeah. Probably that's what you're referring to. I went by it too fast. So before I would have put Chaos in a tier by himself, just because he's the reward he got was fucking insane. Don't worry about it. Yeah, for sure. The reward that Chaos got off of the slightest shit was fucking ridiculous. They've toned it down a lot, so he still gets extremely good reward, but it's not like unplayable. Before, Chaos was against like a super good Chaos player. If he just played well, there was kind of nothing you can do. That's not 100% true, but Chaos was out of control in the previous patch. This patch, he's toned down a lot more, but he still has the things that make him broken. Fucking 5P. This is one of the best 5Ps in the game. It reaches... I don't know, man. Like, I don't trust half these hitboxes anymore. 5 frames of startup, sure, so it's not as fast as Maze, but it reaches shockingly far, and it doesn't even... Again, like, this hitbox doesn't make sense. Chaos will anti-air with this move all the fucking time. He has multiple 6Ps. 5P is an extremely good anti-air. This close slash, this doesn't make sense why it hits so high. At the very least, his hurt box should be a lot higher than that. But this close slash will anti-air remarkably well. I have been anti-aired out of my jumping slash with this move. At the Flynn's local tournament last week. That was one of the moments that I'm like, why am I still playing this game? Shit like that, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. Maze jumping slash. Maze jumping slash. It's supposed to reach very deep. And it's supposed to do well against anti-air attempts. You know, it's a downward angled aerial attack. But if the opponent blocks, then Mei is wide open. She's wide open, and she's usually right in front of the opponent. If she's not directly in front of them, she just loses her turn. But if she lands right in front of the opponent, which most likely she's going to do because she's doing a jump in, she's open for a grab. So that's the risk you take. her jumping heavy is safer, but it's a lot worse as a jump in. And then her jumping slash is a great jump in, but if the opponent blocks instead, then you're screwed. I did jumping slash, and I got beat by Chaos's close slash. Like, just outright. Wasn't even a trade or anything. That's the moment where I'm like, why am I still playing this game? It's like, for what? It doesn't make sense. It's stupid. This is a complete waste. So Chaos has multiple good anti-airs. 5P, close slash, far slash. This move's disjointed for whatever reason. It doesn't look like it works super well as an anti-air, but against an anti-air like this, where it's not necessarily coming from above, it beats out anti-airs like that. Obviously 6P, he has one of the better 6Ps in the game. Look at like the hitbox for his 6P. Just it includes the air above him. It doesn't make sense. So jumping in on Chaos, 6S. This is another one that's disjointed for some reason. So it's risky to jump in on him. And then he has multiple, shockingly really good moves for keeping you out on the ground. 2S is surprisingly very good. 2K is another one that reaches surprisingly far. 2S is very disjointed for some reason, considering how good the startup is. 11 isn't amazing, but considering it's disjointed, he can kind of just throw it out there at the right range, and there's not much you can do about it. 2P is okay. It's just, very close range, get him off you kind of thing. 6K is messed up. Any standing low in the game is so annoying. Kai has a very similar 6K. Actually, 5K. Yeah, I think Kai's 6K is similar, but it doesn't hit low if I'm not mistaken. And then Kai's 5K hits low. It's like, why do we need this? So this guy has remarkably good anti-air normals. Way better than they should be. Considering he has a gun. And then his grounded normals, that's decent for him to contest with. If his grounded normals were just bad, that'd be different. Then I'd be like, all right, you can approach him from the ground. That's the idea. But no, like his grounded normals, he can contest. They're not insanely incredible, but he has good grounded normals. Obviously, the big thing about Chaos that makes the character so insane is his gun. He has way too many resources, and he, on top of having too many resources, he fills up his resources back way too fast. He can do a combo carrying you from one end of the arena, wall break all the way to the other end, and then after the wall stick, by then he's built up the meter. He does focus, super move, hard knockdown. Now he has jump in advantage, and he has full bullets and like 75% focus. On top of doing like half of your health. That's crazy. That doesn't make sense. He did a super good combo, spending all his resources, except, well, really, he didn't spend any resources. And it's like, there are several things they could do to solve this. Make it so that his super move doesn't refill his ammo. I don't know. Like, figure it out. I think that's kind of it. Just make it so his super move doesn't refill his ammo. Chaos should have to choose, you know? Because his gun is already so good. Chaos kind of doesn't have to make a choice. He just throws himself out there. And I'm just going to shoot. And if you block, then I will safely retreat, throw the curse ball, which is this thing. Chaos has block strings that force you to get cursed. Like it's like, what the hell? Oh, so you blocked my gunshot. Now I forced you to get cursed. Now you're going to eat all this chip damage. Steady shot reload, steady shot reload. Again, he's not using any real resources. And then you're at full screen and you have to run up to him. Then he focuses and he still has time to reset to neutral and play the game when you've run up to him. He's not open when he focuses. I don't know. Figure it out. Make it so that focus leaves him way more open, which they're not going to do. Make it so that reloading takes way longer, which they're not going to do. I think if they just made it so that his super didn't reload his ammo, that would help so much to help balance the game. But if they do that, then they're going to buff him in 100 other ways. So it's like, none of it matters. This is the way they wanted to design this character. It is what it is. It's fucking nonsense. The main thing is the fact that his gun can be fired at any time. The fact that he can completely whiff an attack and fire his gun, and it's still his turn, that it's excessive. That takes it way too far. Chaos is the best in the game because it's almost never not his turn. It's nuts. It's crazy. You'd think a character like that, who has arguably the best ranged tools, you would think that he'd be weak up close, but he also has some of the best mix-ups in the entire game. He has the ridiculous dodge roll. This is the hardest. This is the hardest mix-up to react to in the entire game, in my opinion. It's harder than anything Milia or Chip can do. It's harder than Gold Lewis's overhead mix-up. It's crazy how fast and how strong and how effective. It's better than Slayer's teleport mix-up. This roll is ridiculous. And theoretically, you can grab him out of it. And it's supposed to be safe to grab him out of it. Because either you're close enough to grab him out of it, and then you've grabbed him and that's it. Or he fires the gunshot early and you're still blocking. But in practice, I don't know. It never seems to work out. Not never, but it's very 50-50 if I'm going to grab him out of it or not. And it's like, why do I continue to keep playing this game? It's fucking Christ, dude. Oh my fucking God, it's too much. It's way, way too much. The fact that he can roll and fire the gun, and either you have to grab or you guess what side to block depending on how early he fires the gun, or maybe he doesn't roll far enough and then he just rolls right in front of you. It's like, what is happening with this character? He has insanely good anti-airs. He has the best block pressure in the game. He has the best range tools in the game. He has the best mix-up in the game. What is he missing? He has the worst defensive options, but that really doesn't mean much. In a game where everyone has really good pressure, and you die in like 2 or 3 combos easy. So what's his real weakness? Like, his real weakness is the worst defense in the game. It's like, when is Chaos going to be on the defensive, you know? He can keep you out. Don't you dare jump in on him. And he plays a solid grounded game. And if you have to block one normal, then you've also blocked a gunshot. And now you're blocking everything he does. Now he mixes you up. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? It's too much. It's too much. He also has the clone. Obviously, the big weakness with the clone is he deals damage to himself every time he does the clone. So that is really bad for him. It is very easy for Chaos to kill a lot of his own health just by spamming the clone kind of unintentionally. But dude, the clone is fucking nuts. You could attack the clone and then do Red Roman Cancel, and the Red Roman Cancel will hit Chaos. So that's really good theoretically, but due to the properties of the clone, Chaos can throw out a really meaty button like 6S that is, it's pretty damn active. And it's disjointed. Not that it even needs to be disjointed. He could do close slash. And the clone will completely completely absorb an attack. And then you'll fall into Chaos's attack. What makes it fucked up is, unlike armor moves. So for example, Potemkin has an armor move. You attack the armor move, and then immediately Red Roman Cancel, the offending player has advantage. The Potemkin player can preemptively Roman Cancel to cancel his attack, and then do something to interrupt the offending player's moving in, right? But if the offending player attacks the armor move and Red Roman Cancels, the offending player has advantage. In the case with Chaos's clone, it's an armor move that doesn't follow that same kind of rule. Because you're not hitting Chaos, he doesn't hit stop. So Chaos can just throw out like close slash, and you'll attack the clone, and then Red Roman Cancel and be like, alright, I got you. I'm Red Roman Canceling you. And Chaos's close slash will hit you before your Red Roman Cancel even comes out. It's shit like that. Chaos almost feels like he was designed in a way where you're not allowed to interact with him. And his pressure is fucking crazy. In my opinion, best in the game by far. The only thing holding him back is his defensive options are dog shit, and he has to manage his extra resources, so that aspect can distract him. Also, jumping slash, this move is surprisingly really good. Jumping kick, or is there jumping 2K? Yeah, jumping 2K, despite what the hurt box looks like, that move is really good. I think it's jumping kick, but I could be wrong. Oh no, it's jumping dust. Jumping dust vacuums the opponent. This is a shockingly good mix-up and pressure tool. It hits behind Chaos, and it sucks the opponent in, which makes no fucking sense. If Chaos is jumping dust, vacuums the opponent, why doesn't Maze 5k? Like, at this point, it's like, just, you know, if this is how we're designing the game, like, fuck it, dude. Are we making a legitimate fighting game, or are we making fucking Street Fighter Rainbow Edition? Like, this is fucking stupid. Yeah, I think Chaos is best in the game. What he gets off of his resources is insane, and it's common for him to create situations where he's just not spending resources. So it doesn't make sense. In my opinion, he's the best in the game. What's up, Doomed? Sorry, I'm ignoring. Yeah, backlog buster vid, I know. I've just been busy with fighting games. The artist formerly known as recommended playing, yeah. You play the game because the girls are hot. What? No. No jam, but Eno. I get randomly interrupted by an ad. But the ad was for the new Doom game, no regrets. Oh, man. Second best, in my opinion, is Asuka. For similar reasons as Chaos, Asuka has incredible range tools, and he has shockingly good grounded neutral. His 5P is huge. It has slower startup than most, but still, like, his 5P is fucking massive. 5K, surprisingly large. Close slash, surprisingly huge. It doesn't hit above him, which I'm surprised. That sure as fuck isn't how it feels in game, but okay. But all of his normals, they have slightly longer startup than most in the game, but they reach so far. He can play a really solid ranged neutral game. He also has arguably the single best crouching dust in the entire game. Like, fucking ludicrous. Really good 2K. Really good 2S. 2H isn't that big of a deal, but it is a good button. Best 2D in the game. It's just a straight up projectile. It's the only 2D, and one of the very few normals. Actually, I'm not even sure. I don't know if there's another normal in the game. Oh, Jacko's Jumping Dust is another normal that's a projectile. But it's nowhere near as good as this. Asuka's 2D is insanely fast, goes very far, and if he lands a hit with it, the opponent is in hard knockdown, and Asuka is allowed to recharge his mana, draw cards, whatever he wants. It's crazy how good this move is. If it wasn't for this one move, I think Asuka would be way fucking closer to normal. He might actually be down one tier if it wasn't for that one button. One of the best 6Ps in the game. It reaches so comically high. It's fucking nuts how high it goes. One of the best 6Ks. It comes out surprisingly quick. Reaches very far. I want to say it hits 3 times, but it might only hit twice. This is basically Giovanna's 2S on crack. Decent overhead. It's really not that big of a deal, but it's just an extra thing he has that'll throw you off. He doesn't need all these tools. Like, it's fucking nuts. JS is really good. JK, not too big of a deal. JS is really good. JH is okay. Nothing amazing, but it is strong. His JS is pretty good. 9 frame startup, that's pretty quick. I feel like I never see Asuka use this move, but I'm probably wrong. Oh, that's another thing. Chaos gets blue wild assault, so on pressure, he just keeps the pressure going. It's like Asuka also gets blue wild assault. That it complements both him and Chaos super well. And then his spells. Oh, is this the yeah, it's the super move. I'm sure there's like a ton of spells, so it's oops. So it's probably not going to list all the spells out. Oh, maybe here. It's kind of nuts how the new Doom is just embracing being yeah, Painkiller's a good comparison. I'd like to see that. Jacko is Jill Valentine though, so she's top tier in my heart. Stupid ass. Having you stream on a day I don't wage Cage is sick. Well, the tournament's over. What's up, Silverback? I'm done. I'm not playing fighting games anymore. I'm tired. There's nothing to see here. I got criticized in the chat. I got claimed that I suck at the game by 2 random people who are rooting for their homie that I've never met before. And it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. Thanks. Very nice. Imagine being nice to other people in the FGC. It's like, oh, we all just want to get better. We all just want to learn and improve. It's not true. People want to kick others when they're down. They care about winning and they want to knock everyone else down. It's like, all right. You have an opinion to share, everyone shits on you for it. It's like, okay. My homies wanted me to do a tier list. So that's what I'm doing. You will play the Among Us fighting game? I don't know, maybe. Maybe to fuck around. I've been saying Doom 2016 onward is just Painkiller from launch. This trailer vindicated me. Yeah, 2016 especially felt a lot more like Painkiller. What was like arena after arena, right? Eternal, I don't really like the direction they were going in with Eternal. Hopefully Dark Ages is closer to 2016, but we'll see. I disagree with you. You're personally attacking my friend, yeah. Yeah, I tell Marvello it's not May's fault that you can't beat Slash, you know? Just because you can't beat Slash doesn't mean May's number 1. I tell that to Marvello, fucking creator jumps down my throat. It's like, really? We're not supposed to be friends? It's like, alright. That's fine. I can tell when I'm not wanted. Fucking half the time that I beat Beefy Manatee in the tournament at Flynn's, he slams his desk. He gets upset. He hates that he loses against me. Half the time, he doesn't even shake my hand. It's like, seriously, what a fucking child. And then at Flynn's 2 weeks ago, I'm wrapping up my controller after I lost to Nahida, and the controller slips out of my hands because I'm shaky. I'm nervous. It's tournament nerves. Controller falls out of my hands and falls on the ground. And then fucking Nahida and Beefy and the other person that Nahida hangs out with, I don't know the name. They just start laughing and it's like, uh-oh, he's salty, he's mad, and it's like, do we not like, are we all fucking blind? Do you not look at Beefy get fucking upset and go to a corner and be quiet by himself for the rest of the fucking tournament every time I fucking beat him? And it's like, no, dude, I'm done. All right? Y'all want to be fucking idiots? Go ahead. Why do I want to be part of this community? I'm over it. There's cool fucking people in this community, all right? Fucking Rock Brownie is super cool. Z-Guy is probably my best friend there. Z-Guy is super fucking cool and chill. Fucking scratch that. No offense to Z-Guy. Butter Punch is probably my best friend there. Ultima Wielder, extremely respectful, extremely good fucking person. And then you have fucking bad apples, and I'm tired of making fucking excuses for them. I have apologized for Zentai so many fucking times, and that fucking asshole keeps embarrassing himself at every opportunity. And to his credit, I haven't heard a bad thing out of him for like over a year. So good for him. Good for being on his fucking good behavior for fucking once. But like, no, for what? Like, what am I feel like it's some kind of eldritch curse. I'm going to be like, oh, maybe he's not so bad anymore. And then he's going to make some other TO cry. It's like, the fuck is happening? It's fucking, I beat Zentai in that one tournament at Flames, and he just loses his shit, and he's like shouting across the arcade, it's because the monitor's laggy. I can't react to May's shit under this kind of lag. And it's like, we're both playing on the same monitor. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. And then at Juicy's one time, Zentai is loudly complaining and making a big deal like, why is the seating so bad? Oh, I guess these people just don't know who Zentai is, huh? And it's like, yeah, you know what? How about you prove them who you are? How about you do well? Then they'll know who you are. That's how seating works. If they don't know who you are and they give you bad seating, you prove them otherwise. And if it doesn't work out for you, then I'm sorry, but it is what it is. And then fucking, but yeah, the TO at Juicy's that night was Rengekko, I want to say. Some lady named Rengekko. And she didn't know what the fuck was going on, but she felt really bad about it. And she started like crying a little bit. And it's like, is this really the community I want to be a part of? You know? And I put up with it. I forgave and, forgive and forget. Because I still love the game. But then Season 3 comes around. And I'm like, alright, Wild Assault seems a bit fucking nutty, but I'll learn. I'll figure it out. And halfway through Season 3, I'm like, I'm done. I'm not fucking happy anymore. This is fucking stupid. So then on top of that, if I try to vent my displeasure, what I have issues with, there's no space for that. Everyone fucking circle jerks what the top players are saying. And it's like, oh, May's top 1. If you play May and you're losing, that's on you. It's like, so we there's no discussion here. We can't have some kind of a fucking debate. I believe Chaos is number 1, but I'm willing to have a back and forth about this. I also believe that May is one of the best matchups against Chaos, but that doesn't mean that Chaos isn't insanely fucked up. No, we can't have a discussion about this. You're wrong. There were several last straws. One of the last straws was the video Lord Knight made on why May is so good. He just straight up fucking lies. Half the fucking things he mentions either lies or he is insanely mistaken. And it's like, I'm good. If this is if this is the way it's gonna be, like, I'm done. When Dave came up to Vancouver for local fighting game tourneys, dudes were playing the Among Us fighting game. I remember that. I do remember, yeah. The Among Us fighting game's been around for a while. Ignore Modern Fighters, embrace Third Strike. I'm not gonna play fighting games seriously anymore. I'll fuck around. I know you like Third Strike. I can mess around with Third Strike as well. But like practicing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours every fucking day for shit like this, or like where Asuka has like no fucking health left. I do the grab, assuming that I won. He survives. I'm like, for fuck's sake, let me get the drift Roman cancel back then. I don't get the red RC, and I don't get the drift Roman cancel either. And it's like, all right, fine. Let me do 5k, combo into 6H. The 5k doesn't kill, and the 6H whiffs because I'm out of range. And I lose because of that. I lose off of a pixel from a throw that should have killed anyway. Because Asuka's guts were just high enough, and he had mana. And I lost off of a pixel. I lost $50 because of that. It's like, you know what? I'm good. No thanks. For what? Why am I going to stress myself out on this? It's like, no. This is why I have a select circle of people I be around with. It's upsetting. Marvello told me one time he dislikes it when people leave fighting games and then they just stop interacting with other people. You know, Marvello's like, I want to make friends with people. You know, I want, like, after the game's over, we can still hang out. And I mean, not to be rude, but that's kind of a childish outlook. Because after all these people came together for a shared hobby. So when the hobby's over, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it is what it is. But even ignoring that aspect, I don't know, half the fucking people in this community, why would I even want to fuck with them? I don't know. I don't get it. I fight Nahida one time, and I'm in a really bad mood, and I'm complaining while we're fighting. Because half the shit that goes on in this game is fucking ridiculous. I do close slash, and for the juggle, and the opponent falls right through the anchor, and it's like, the fuck is happening? And I beat Nahida, and she's like, oh, I really dislike the way you were talking or the attitude that you had. And I'm like, I'm sorry. You know, I didn't mean anything bad by it. You know, I didn't mean anything against you. I understand that I was being loud and obnoxious, but it's just, I'm so frustrated at the state of the game. So Nahida's allowed to say that, but at the same time, it's okay for this person to laugh like a ninny every time she wins a round against me. It's like giggling right next to me, and it's like, all right, congrats. You landed the same combo for the 100th time. I don't know. What is that supposed to mean? Are you laughing at me because I suck? Or is that just how you get excited? It's like, you know what? I'm good. I've had it. I don't know. It's whatever, dude. Actually, I remembered we have a game we haven't tried together. What game is that? Somehow didn't realize how many bitches were in the FGC. How many bitches, goddamn. To be fair, the FGC and the in real life competitive fighting scene are very similar. Solo competitions attract big egos. Yeah, I definitely see that. That is very true. Tearing down each other's egos is very common in competitive one-on-one sports. Whether it's boxing, MMA, whatever. Everyone's always getting into each other's face. I guess the fighting game community is no different, but I don't like to be like that. I don't like to talk trash. I'll teabag Herbs because we're good friends. And we have that understanding amongst each other. The only other time I teabagged someone else in tournament was Nightbreed. And that's because I thought that we were cool with each other, but he took it really badly. and I don't feel proud of that. But yeah, like I'll teabag like Herbs and Waluigi because we're close and we're cool like that, and Butter Punch, of course. But like that's it. I'm not gonna. I would never say like. I'm never gonna tell Creator if I beat him. I'm not gonna be like, wow, you're fucking garbage at this game. You fucking suck. Like, I don't know. That's not in me. And it's surprising to me how common that is. Same with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Real dickheads in that scene. Take pride in knowing your rep of May has made so many people mad. I said this on a previous stream. Who are the best May players? All right. By Jimmy quit. Pluto quit. Yomi FGC quit. Corey Dachi switched to Kai and then quit. JSav, I would argue JSav may have been a bit better than me, or we were closer to equal. It's hard to tell. But JSav wholesale switched to ABBA, and he's insanely good with ABBA. I assume he's not going back to May. Pineapple Hour, I think I'm better than Pineapple Hour. Chesu, I think is better than me, but he doesn't go to tournaments. And even if he is better than me, how likely is it? How many May players are likely or capable of reaching top 50 at EVO? You know? Top 50. We'll see multiple Chaoses. We'll see multiple Leos. Multiple Noguriyukis. Hotashi still plays the game. Nubenheimer still plays the game. Test Your Luck is crazy good. Test Your Luck, I'm sorry, not Test Your Luck, but he has another one. One True Snorlax is crazy good. One True Snorlax beat Umisho one time at East Coast Throwdown. He's really fucking good. We have multiple Naguriyukis that, if I'm not mistaken, still play the game. All the May players are gone. The only May players left that are serious contestants are Chesu, who, like, he's okay, and I don't even think he really participates in tournaments. And then you have Slash, who's in Saudi Arabia, and Kadako, who's in Japan. That's it. May is going to be the #1 best character in the game that no one plays. It's fucking insane. I don't understand this mentality that people have. Like, who plays May? I don't know. And in Florida, the only people that played May were myself, obviously, and I was arguably the #1 May in Florida. That one guy, God, I don't remember his name, but he plays May and Axel, and maybe someone else. I think May and Axel were his two mains. But he was always in Juicy's in Orlando. I think Sid, who always plays Juicy's in Orlando as well, but he's not great. And Yismael, who he didn't even last a year. Like, he quit. Yismael played Biken as soon as she came out, and then he got tired of the game. He's like, I can't stand this anymore. I swear to God, there's a fucking curse that May players just quit the game because they see all the flaws that she has that no one else sees, and the fact that everyone is saying that she's broken and May is top 1, that's not helping the mentality. May's not bad, like, she's good, but she ain't fucking top 1 when some of these mutants fucking exist. It's fucking ridiculous. Strive Discourse is either hilarious or cringe. Mostly cringe, and you're better off tuning it off. Yeah. I'm just getting out of here, dude. I appreciate Marvello. Oh, I appreciate his optimism, but even Marvello has his selected people he associates himself with. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Fucking Creator has such a bad ego. He said one time, I want to say he said this to Waluigi, who was playing against Z-Guy. Or maybe it was Butter Punch playing against Z-Guy. That sounds more familiar. But Creator told Butter Punch, why are you wasting your time playing against Z-Guy? You should be playing against good players. And it's like, what the fuck does that even mean? That's fucking crazy. That's so fucking disrespectful to Z-Guy. And like, whatever, Z-Guy's fucking cool. If Creator told me that, I'd tell him to fuck off. That's crazy. I want to play against Z-Guy because he's fun to fight against. He has a good attitude. We joke around, we fuck around. We learn the game together, and it's cool. And it's like, I don't know. I'm tired of it. Creator can fuck off. I've had enough of his fucking attitude. He's so fucking stupid. And he's not good enough to have that kind of ego. He's not beating MFCR. He's not beating Red I Am Not. Who the fuck is he? Like, keep getting third and fourth in your fucking local. It's fucking nonsense, man. Oh, I got top 8 at CEO one time. It's like, good for you. It's like, I don't fucking give a shit. Man. Let's just fuck around with Marvel and shit. Fuck the scene, yeah. Marvel 3. I don't like Marvel. Marvel 1 is okay. I don't like Marvel 2. And then Marvel 3 is fun. I could play that. I mean, I don't want to play fighting games anymore. You teabag me in Grand Blue? You know. I teabag you because you're a person I respect. I don't mean offense by it. I really don't. You told me that I'm stupid and I suck all the time. Yeah, because we're friends. Yeah, Dave just shits all over those he loves. It's his love language, yeah. He's in Saudi Arabia, how unfortunate. I'm shocked how good Slash is. Because who does he have to practice against? He's got Latif, who doesn't even play the game anymore. He's fucking had it. And he's got Tiger Pop, who isn't even in the same country. Tiger Pop's in like United Kingdom. And he has Virix. Virix is crazy good. But like the four of those players, Slash, Latif, Virix, Tiger Pop, who do they have to play against except each other? And they're like 4 of the best in the world. It's fucking wild. Compared to the US, where like, you know, we have so many good players here, and you know, from California to New York to Florida, everyone just connects to each other, right? Yeah, it's fucking wild. I'm shocked how good some of the European region players are. It's fucking crazy. They hate what they don't understand. The May players are just enlightened. Making friends in the FGC is unoptimal. Yeah, that's what it feels. There are so many ways to interpret what he said. Like, it's not worth your time to fight against Z-Guy. You should be fighting against better players. I don't know, man. When I went to Frosty Faustings, I did 100 matches against Getter Emperor, who's a super fucking cool, super chill dude. And I think the score was like, I don't know, 65-45? 60-40, something like that. My favor. And we were just so out of it. But like 80 matches in, we're just zombified. I'm like, we've been going so far, but we're looking at the score. It's like, let's try to get to 100. And it was fun. It was fun to just goof around and be stupid, you know? Imagine having fucking fun. No. It's all about winning. It's all you care about. All right. I can't blame you necessarily. It's obviously that's the objective of the game, is to win. But when you have tournament mentality in casuals, it's like, man, can you just relax? How do you live with yourself? I don't know, dude. He needs to understand that those who are at the bottom are best to cater to. Yeah. I don't like the idea of catering to high-level players. So, I think it's important to cater to both, in a sense. I believe the developers should cater to high-level players, because ultimately, the high-level players are the ones who raise the skill of the game. They're the ones who discover and unlock crazy-looking tech, and the high-level players are the ones who make tournaments exciting, right? So it's important for developers to cater to high-level players. But when you're a tournament organizer, and when you're a high-level player yourself representing the community, it's so important to be kind and welcoming and friendly to the low-level players. When Purple beat Beefy 3 weeks ago, rather, I told him, dude, like, super good job. Beating Beefy's not easy. You did great. If you're going to stick around, it'd be cool if I could get some matches with you. And he was telling me, he was like, oh, no, I'm not that good. It's just people don't really understand the Sin matchup. I'm like, that's a fairly good point. Sin is not a common character at all. So you have like a weird advantage on that against other people, you know? But just be fucking friendly. Just have a welcoming conversation with new players, with lower skill players, you know? By creator's logic, creator would approach that, you know, by his mentality, he would approach that like, you and me, let's have a match right now. Then most likely creator inevitably wins 3-0 against him, or, you know, 5-0 or 10-0, however they want to do the set. And creator's like, yeah, I figured. You're actually not that good. Beefy just messed up. All right. I don't need to fight you anymore. And then that's it. And it's like, all I'm going to say is have fun playing your game when everyone's left, you know? EVO 2023 nearly had 2,500 entrants, which was massive. That was huge, you know? It's not going to be that impressive when EVO eventually is going to have like 300 entrants. When Guilty Gear Strive is going to be another super niche game that no one plays. Because because obviously the majority of players, by its very nature, the majority of players are lower level players. And then people are going to question, it's like, oh, I guess Guilty Gear Strive is dying. Oh, it's like no one wants to play this game anymore. It's like, well, you're not helping. You're being fucking dicks to all the low level players, you know? It's like, be friendly, be welcoming. Man, I remember this one time, I fought against a Gold Lewis online, and he completely wrecked my shit. I think this was during Season 2, and I felt completely lost, and I'm like, man, you know, do you have any advice for me? Like, I don't know what to do against you. This was online over the PS5 messaging. And he just sent something to me like, not exactly what he said, but he essentially said something like, I ain't telling you shit. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was something Or he said something like, this isn't the chat for that, or something, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like, you know what, dude, I'm good. Meanwhile, at Combo Breaker, I beat this one Milia player. I think I beat him 3-0 or 3-1, but it was kind of one-sided, and I could tell he seemed pretty upset. He felt like there was nothing he could do. You know, it was unfortunate. And he approached me, he's like, is there any advice you could give me? And we had a bit of a conversation. And I was like, I don't want to act like I'm the law on this game. Yeah, unlike a boy knows everything. Even though he's wrong half the time, but he'll never fucking admit it. But fucking, at a conversation with a Milia player, I'm like, you know, I'm not like super best at this game, but I saw you were doing this. You should employ this. Milia's jump backdash, jump slash. Surprisingly really good move. It's disjointed. It's difficult for Mei to approach because Mei has to be really committed if you're going to go for that option. And then you can also mix it up. Instead of doing the jump slash, you do the rose. And that will give me another thing that I have to look out for instead. So that's a really good option to throw out there. Obviously, if you're too predictable, that's bad. But, you know, I was telling him, like, I didn't see you do a single jump slash. That's something you could employ. And then, you know, theoretically, the idea is he comes back stronger. Now I have a more difficult opponent to face. The both of us get stronger together. That's the idea. No, he's not worth my time. You know what? Like, the fighting game community is fucking garbage, man. Fucking A-Boy is, I was fighting A-Boy at the Miami anime convention. I forget the name already. And I was like visibly upset fighting against him because I'm like, how the fuck did that work? Like, what the fuck is this? And then we're talking about it, and I'm like, hey boy, like, you don't get it. Mei's close slash is really bad. Mei's close slash doesn't activate at ranges that should make sense. The opponent's character model can be clipping with Mei's character model, and the close slash still won't activate. And he's like, actually, Mei's close slash is one of the better ones in the game. And I told him, you know what? Show me the evidence. I want to see right now. I'm willing to wait, look it up, show me your evidence. I can't seem to find it right now, but I'm going to text a friend. I know he knows where to find it, and he'll get back to us. No problem. My friend got back to me. He can't find it either. I'm like, you know what, dude? Don't worry about it. I hate this game anyway. I told this story to Default, Metacami. He goes by Metacami Default, who's in the chat here. Default actually... How crazy. Default doesn't even play the fucking game. But he knows more about it than half of these fucking players. He found the information right away. He was real fucking quick. And Default's like, yeah, here's the evidence. Turns out Mei is tied for worst close slash in the game. You know, for the close slash with the shortest proximity. Mei's tied with Soul and someone else. And it's like, yeah, obviously, like, it makes sense. Because this is my fucking character. All I'm saying is when I'm saying something, don't look at me like I'm a fucking lunatic. Don't look at me like I'm crazy. I'm not saying these things just to bitch and just to be fucking obnoxious. I'm saying these things because this is what I'm playing. This is what I'm seeing. This is the game. Like, this is what's going on. And everyone just treats me like a fucking idiot. I'm like, yeah, you know what? If that's how it's going to be, then whatever. Then I'm not playing the fucking game then. I'm fucking done with fighting games. It's fucking stupid. Why am I going to keep banging my head against the wall over interactions that don't make sense? And then I try to have a conversation with people and I'm just told I'm wrong and will not elaborate further. Okay, you know what, that's fine. May's so good that everyone quit playing her. And me too. Have fun playing Strive when no one's left playing the game at all. We should all become serious, competitive in Street Fighter the movie, the game. Fuck no. You don't need to cater to high-level players at tournaments that are already going to play there? Yeah. Developers need to cater to high-level players because they won't stick around if the game fucking sucks. But tournaments don't need to cater to high-level players because they're going to be there anyway. Exactly like you said. Inviting lower-level players way more important, yeah. Which is why it's so fucking important that that these tournaments give players in general more to do. At EVO 2023, they had a fucking massive arcade. There were so many arcade cabinets. And it wasn't just fighting games. There was a wide variety of games. I was shocked. I've never seen an arcade this big for EVO. It was crazy. And then like going to EVO Japan. EVO Japan was so disappointing. EVO Japan, the first year I went was cool. It was well organized and there were a ton of casuals. And then I don't know what happened. Like Sony is super worried about overheating consoles and they just don't allow casual setups anymore. I don't know how you're going to do it, but figure it out. But you have to have a lot of space for casual setups. You have to give casual players something more to do. Otherwise, they're going to be like, well, I went 0-2, now I'm leaving the venue. And high-level players, they're going to be like, oh, that's good for me because there's going to be less people crowding the space. But again, have fun with their majors when no one's entering them. You need to be able to cater to lower-skilled players. You need to have a lot of casual stations open with a wide variety of games and have an arcade like EVO 2023 had. If anyone who went to EVO 2023 knows what I'm talking about, that arcade was fucking amazing. They had so many fucking games. It was crazy. The one at Combo Breaker was fine. It was okay. But, I don't know. I got spoiled after EVO 2023. That shit was so nice. For me, I'd rather cater to low-level players? Absolutely, yeah. As a tournament organizer, the high-level players are going to be there anyway. I'm sure Creator will still have fun when he's the last one playing. Yeah, it's like, that's such a bad mentality. Oh, why waste your time with low-level players? That's such a bad fucking mentality, dude. I'm not saying to dedicate your life to him, but don't make them feel like shit when you beat them either. And have a warm conversation with them, you know? Encourage them to keep trying. Dude, I remember when... Fuck, dude. Yeah, honestly, dude, this whole community can suck my fucking dick. I'm over it, man. I remember CEO 2022 or 2023. That was 2022, yeah. I think I got like 30 something or 17th place. I think I got 17th. And Beefy Manatee and I, we had a super, super close match. It was down to the fucking wire. And then he won. And I was like, dude, congratulations. You did it. Good job. And we hugged afterwards. And I forget, maybe it was Mr. Dark Ice took a photo of that, put it online. I remember I retweeted that. I said something like, this is how fighting games should be. You know, winner, you don't have to be proud that you lost, or you don't have to be happy that you lost, but you can be proud of your opponent for winning, you know? And then what, fast forward several years later, now Beefy's laughing at me when I lose? I don't know, man. It's like, these people are supposed to be my friends. It's like, whatever, dude. Fucking idiots, man. All of them. Like, they're all fucking assholes. I don't have any fucking patience for this. They're all fucking idiots. I don't give a fuck what happens to any of them. What a fucking waste of time. I mean, it's not true. You know, I still have my good memories and I'll hold on to them forever. But it's just, I have this fucking burning feeling in my chest that makes me so mad. Where I feel like I've wasted the last 3 years of my life. And I know that's not necessarily true, but it's like, oh man. I don't know. I feel like I've been lied to. It's whatever. This tier list has become about people in the Florida FGC instead of Strive characters. Yeah. That's what happens. I get distracted easily. I'm going through the chat little by little. One of the players I really enjoy playing and learning from is Neokarsh and Granblue. Yeah. He's patient and fair in his judgment. Neokarsh is one of the nicest, calmest, and welcoming and encouraging players I've ever met in the entire fighting game community. The only time I've seen him annoyed is when I played against him in Guilty Gear Strive. I could tell he did not like that game at all. And we just played casually. It wasn't tournament or anything. I feel a little bit bad for telling him that his favorite game sucks. I don't like Granblue at fucking all. And I wanted to like it so bad. And it's just like, this game's just not fucking for me. And it sucks because I really do believe that he feels like I have potential. And I'm like, dude, I don't know. I can't play this fucking game. But Neokarsh is super fucking cool. I don't have a single bad thing to say about him. It's kind of funny how Nago's the only base player in S tier. It's just my opinion. But I do believe Nago is like fucking crazy. A boy needs to start being a man. That was pretty good. Oh, what's up, Ichi? Ichi's here. Come to the uni side? No. Uni's hard as hell. Cool game, though. The artist formerly known as Default. You just go on Strive Wiki and turn on hitboxes. I swear to fucking God, those hitboxes lie to me. I feel like... Because, like, with like this move right here, with Mei's jumping heavy... Well, that's not even the first part of jumping heavy. That's the second part. No, wait, that is the first part. Jesus Christ. I feel like with Mei's jumping heavy, this isn't telling the true story. I feel like her hurt box is active fucking way before her hitbox is. Because I'll do a jump in and I'll get anti-aired by attacks that don't make sense why I'm getting anti-aired by them. And it makes me feel like, wow, so I'm not allowed to use that move then. It's like, I don't know. It's fucking ridiculous. And then everyone tells me, people have confusingly told me that this move is disjointed. And it's like, the fuck? I don't know, dude. I don't fucking get it. But yeah, fucking Unist, Melty Blood, I've said it multiple times. As soon as I learn about rebeats, I'm like, I'm fucking out of here. It's bad enough in traditional fighting games, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, whatever, they'll do like light attack, light attack, light attack, resetting pressure, and it's like, damn, when am I allowed to press a button? I just have to take a guess sometimes, you know? Obviously, Soul Bad Guy, // 6S. Oh, you pressed a button that time, you're fucked, you know? Like, that's already bad enough, but like, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna cry about that. But then you have the French bread style of rebeats, which is that extra, and I'm like, fuck this. Hell no. The second I learned about rebeats, I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. I can only imagine how insane that must be. Where, like, not only does it frame trap, but I can also just run up and do something else to throw you off. And it's like, at least with Guilty Gear Strive, like, half the shit is fake. It only looks like a frame trap, but usually you can throw a punch out quickly and you'll be okay. The French bread style, I'm like, fuck, I can't. That's not for me. I can't do it. It's just Strive that gives you a headache. The Grand Blue people are chilling. The Grand Blue people are fucking cool. But the Grand Blue game gives me a headache. I'm like, fuck, why am I minus here? Well, why can't I do this? It feels like it boils down to so much of Grand Blue being a guessing game. Oh my god, and like, it upsets me so much that Grand Blue gives so much reward off of anti-air combos. It's shockingly good. If you get anti-air even without counter hit, you can still get a little bit of a combo. And if you get anti-air with combo hit, or I'm sorry, if you get anti-air with counter hit, and you know what you're doing, oh, you can get a crazy combo. Pretty much everyone in the game gets that, as far as I know, except Charlotta. Charlotta is forced to play a very grounded game. And if the opponent jumps in, all Charlotta really has is her DP. And that's it. Don't get me wrong, it's a good DP. It's possibly one of the better DPs in the game. But then that's all she gets. She doesn't even get hard knockdown like she used to in the original Grand Blue. Now the opponent gets right back up, and it's like, all right, back to neutral. What's your punishment for jumping in? Oh, you take like 10% damage and then back to neutral. And it's like, but then the opponent does an anti-air combo against Charlotta jumping in, and she takes like 40% health. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? It's like, what is happening? I don't know. I just don't understand Grand Blue. I'm sure there's more to it than that. But I don't get it. All I'm saying is that if you go in the combo challenges for Grand Blue, if I'm not mistaken, every single character has a dedicated anti-air combo. Most characters have two. But every single character has a dedicated anti-air combo except Charlotta. They didn't even bother making an anti-air combo for Charlotta. That's how fucking bad her anti-airs are. Did you know that if the opponent does a jump in, lands behind Charlotta, you know, it does like jumping medium, so like hits Charlotta behind for the cross up, all right? If Charlotta does the parry and the opponent hits Charlotta's parry backwards, it doesn't count for the parry. I'm positive it did in the previous version of Grand Blue. Not anymore. It's like, why? Charlotta's parry already fucking sucks. If the opponent does an empty jump in, then she's fucked. It doesn't give Charlotta a ton of reward. Like, what? Why would you make it not count? on cross-ups. Like, it doesn't make sense. And then Charlotta 6H minus as fuck on block, even though the startup is comically long. And it's like, what are these rules? Why am I playing this game? It's like, I don't know. Fighting games are dumb, dude. Honestly, like, I don't like Guilty Gear Strive anymore. I don't think I'm going to ever play fighting games again. Dead by Daylight is still worse. I have negative patience for Dead by Daylight. It's fucking crazy. Dead by Daylight has way too much randomness. I can't. I'm never going back to that. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, what's up, Wes? Yeah, you were mentioned. Even my clone Andy is into Jenny's now. Your clone Andy? Who? Joseph Anderson, I assume? Must know, did Dave win? No. I lost to some bullshit, yeah. He's quitting, so yes, he's won. That's one way to put it. Battle if British Columbia was real bad for... Oh, Battle of BC was real bad for overheating PS5s. Really? I don't know, man. Figure it out. Swap consoles, in and out. Do something. Have a timer going. You gotta figure something out. You put air conditioners under the consoles. I don't know. You gotta figure something out because you need to make tournaments more attractive to go to. The last several majors I went to, I'm in between matches and I'm looking for casual stations and they're just not there. And it's like this shit sucks. The Arcade Combo Breaker, yeah. The high point was Bob and me playing Captain Commando co-op. Oh, I remember that. That was so fucking stupid. Maybe I should have taken a picture. That was so stupid. Yeah, they were... I had the middle characters and Bob had the edge characters, yeah. It's just like Eunice for the music, yeah. French Bread has good music. I like a few of the songs in Type Lumina a lot. Rebeats become literal guessing on when they rebeat or stagger. If you're wrong, you get counter hit, yeah. Half the Grand Blue players also play Eunice. So yeah, they might be a little crazy. I can't. The Nerf Steer character weren't the Nerf Steer character. They were to nerf you. So stupid. Hang with the boys and play Jenny's. I can't. I'm not going to. Let me go back to this tier list now that I caught up on the chat. Something that's really obnoxious with Asuka. I explained earlier, he has good grounded normals, shockingly good range on his normals. Oh my god, the staff. The staff is so fucking annoying because he can activate it when he's off screen and you won't know it's activated until it's too late. It's like, alright, cool. Even without the staff, his projectiles go shockingly fast. The only thing that makes Asuka easier to deal with, as you can see with all these projectile hitboxes, not that one obviously, the projectiles have a larger hurt box than it might appear. So the idea is that as a projectile approaches you, you just do your lightest punch and you get rid of the projectile. But in the heat of the moment, that can be more difficult to deal with than it seems. And if you're wrong, you're eating potentially a fucking 20-hit combo. And it's like, what the fuck? And while Asuka is like throwing 100 boxes at you, he's also recharging his mana at the same time. So just like Chaos, he's spending resources, except not really. It's like, okay. If that was it, though, if it was, and you know, again, like with the staff, you'd figure, well, let me jump high, jump in on him, and hopefully he doesn't 6p or, you know, something, whatever crazy shit. But then he activates a staff off screen and throws out a projectile, and then the projectile just like zooms right up to you and is like, what the fuck? That happened in the tournament earlier today. It's like, so you're never really sure when it's okay to approach him. You have to keep him on screen, or else, like, you know, it's so fucking dangerous when Asuka's off screen. If you don't actively see what he's doing at the moment, which is a similar case with Chaos. If Chaos is off screen, you don't know if he's preparing steady aim, and then you don't want to air dash because he just fires the steady shot during your air dash, and now you're eating like 3 bullets. There goes 20, 30, possibly 50% of your health, depending on what he's going for. It's like, so you have to keep these characters on screen all the time because they have some fucking nonsense ass moves. Even the other ranged characters like Axel and Johnny. Axel to a lesser extent, but not nearly to this degree. But even those zoner characters, like, it's not that big of a deal when they're off screen. But if these two characters are off screen, fucking forget it. It's a complete mystery what they're doing, and that's shockingly dangerous. If that wasn't enough, you have the multi projectile moves, which are literally just fuck you. This one, you can punch the first projectile, but you kind of have to block the second one. What are you going to do? This one, it's just fuck you. It's like, there's nothing you can do. Like, jump to get out of the way, but that's never going to work either. And then if it was just the projectiles, though, Asuka has like good normals and projectiles, then he'd be like fucking here, you know, if that was it. But on top of all that, he has this fucking move, which hits low, and he can do it in the air. And if I'm not mistaken, if he does it in the air and you're standing and it hits you, then it still counts as hitting low. So even if he does it in the air and he's above you, you still have to crouch to block it, which is like what the fuck is happening? It's fucking crazy. Don't overlook this move in the air either. It still has amazing range and hits lower than any of Asuka's other spells, making it a strong long-range aerial. The low hitbox also lets you combo off of F-Shikis without using meter. F-Shiki, whatever. Sometimes known as fuzzy overhead. It's just... yeah, like, that move is fucking stupid. This move, unreactable overhead. He has a DP on top of all of that. And then obviously it's like, well, he has to draw the right card. Like, I get that. Obviously that's his weakness. But all of these come out so fucking fast. And in the heat of the moment, like what? You have to watch his normals and you have to watch his cards too. It's like, no other character requires you to be looking in multiple places at once to such a degree as Asuka. It's crazy. Asuka's big weakness, similar to Chaos, his defense fucking sucks. And I think by its very nature, Asuka players are just really used to they're just really used to their projectiles like fucking hitting everything, right? So it's going to take them by surprise when you do clear a projectile and you get a jump in, you know? So that is kind of a weakness that Asuka players have, but I don't know what to tell you. That's the same weakness that so many characters have. Abba's 5H, if she does the wrong read and you get an early jump in, then Abba's open. Slayer's 2H, Gold Lewis's minigun. This is common for so many characters. Giovanna's 2D to a lesser extent because that move's fucked up. Like that's the only massive weakness, and it's like, oh well, you know, Chaos's projectiles that have a fair bit of startup. You can get a far-reaching move to counter hit him out of that. It's like, all right, sure. The same for May's Dolphins. The same for like anyone's specials. Like I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This move comes out shockingly fast and guard crushes. So it's like, okay, cool. Oh yeah, top of everything, he has a teleport. He has fucking everything. It's just all tied to like what card he draws. But I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I think what holds Asuka back is a lack of consistency. The fact that it's so random for him makes it difficult for the player to make the right combo at the right time, right? But that lack of consistency also makes him so random and impossible to predict. So many of his spells are insanely good. The power-ups with the cane are fucking ridiculous. His grounded normals let him play a good neutral game, even without his spells. I don't know. I think he's crazy good. The only thing he's missing is like a fucking clone like Chaos has. And then on top of everything, he has the highest defense in the game by far, while he still has his mana. But by the same token, he has the lowest defense in the game when he runs out of mana. In my opinion, he should be nerfed in the sense that if the opponent lands a hit on Asuka, he should lose more mana. I think it's really silly that they nerfed Zato in the way that they did, but Asuka is still fine the way he is. It's like, it's very strange. Like, I don't understand the direction they're going with this game, and it just feels so much like favoritism. Naguriyuki, he's been one of the best since the game launched. He's still one of the best. Just overall decent buttons. 5P is fine. 5K is crazy good. It reaches pretty damn far. It's a really good pressure button. One of the furthest reaching close slashes in the entire game. I'm shocked to look at the... it's just like it says here. Don't be fooled by the blind spot. This is a great anti-air. I don't understand the hitboxes in this game. This move is a fucking crazy anti-air. It's ridiculous. Far Slash, like... I'm surprised to see it say that it's active for 3 frames. Because I feel like this move is almost impossible to backdash. And then, yeah, it has its own built-in combo. All of which is really good for, all of which is really good for restoring Nagoriyuki's blood. And he shouldn't go to the third one because the third hit will leave him open. But he can just do fucking whatever he wants out of the second hit. So 2 far slashes, he restores blood, goes for a mix, resets to neutral or adds pressure, and then you can just close slash, far slash, restores more of his blood. He's another character that it's harder for him to do, but in the right hands, he's spending resources to do his thing, except not really. So it's like all 4 of the top characters, they spend resources, but then they refund that resource immediately. So they're not spending any fucking resources. Nagoriyuki's 5H and his crouching heavy reach crazy fucking far. 2K is a pretty good button. 2S is a shockingly good low. 2H is hilarious. How massive of a hitbox that is. It's like, it looks similar to May's 6H, but it's just better in so many ways. May's 6H will whiff, and like the top right corner area, May's 6H will completely miss opponents in that area, whereas this hitbox, it'll get him pretty much every time. It's fucking crazy. 2D is good, reaches far. Good 6P, nothing crazy special. Good 6K. 6H is nothing incredible, but it is pretty good. Nagoriyuki just hits really hard, has good range, and his specials is what makes him fucked up. Because the teleport, surprisingly difficult to react to. This is a projectile that you're not allowed to interact with. Unlike most projectiles, like fucking May's beach ball, you can attack. Asuka's projectiles, you can attack. Some other projectiles, like Kai's Sacred Edge, you can slide underneath. Faust can crawl underneath, you know? This projectile is shockingly good compared to so many other projectiles in the game. And it recovers 39 frames? I thought it would take longer to recover than that. I think what it is, what makes it so good in a way, is the fact that that he can cancel this projectile on whiff. And granted, that is consuming blood, but the idea with Nago is you force the opponent to block, and then you do normals to refund the resources that you've spent. And you can keep your block string going on for a surprisingly long time, and then you go into his command grab when the opponent least expects it. And then it's like, well, okay, I'm going to jump when I think you're going to command grab, and Nago does close slash instead. And you have to eat a crazy fucking combo. On top of everything, this is a move that goes far and it hits low. Makes no sense. It doesn't need to hit low. This is a move that hits twice, and the second hit is an overhead. If they wanted to make that an overhead, fine. I don't agree with it, but fine. But this move shouldn't hit low. It's fucking nuts. Nago's big weakness is if he mismanages his blood, which it is possible for that to occur. if the opponent bursts at a bad time in Nagoriyuki's block string, then Nago explodes. If the opponent does Yellow Roman cancel at a bad time in Nago's block string, then he explodes. And if Nago explodes in specific situations, which is not that uncommon, then he just loses a round. That is a tremendous weakness. There's no getting around that. That's a big part of what keeps Nago from being like super busted. He loses if he's too offensive. But in the right hands, he can keep his offense going just as much as he needs to. And it is so fucking oppressive. It's so overwhelming. It's crazy. That's the thing. Like, the top tier characters, their weakness is that they fucking suck on defense. But, well, no, Nago's actually not that bad on defense. And he does have an invincible reversal with his super move. But he loses when he's being too offensive. So he's kind of different in that sense. But all of these characters, it's like they have some weakness about them that doesn't actually matter too much, considering the way that the game is played. For Abba, Abba is similar to Slayer. She just gets way too much fucking reward off of specific situations. Her 5k, really good spacing. Only 6 frame startup. Really good. Only -3 on block. So you can scare the opponent, just stagger with 5k over and over. Close slash. I don't know. I don't get it. So many of these moves work shockingly well as an anti-air. And I don't understand why I'm getting hit by some of this shit. It doesn't make sense. Far slash kind of sucks. At least, like, all of this is considering Abba's pre-install. Post-install, she's fucking insane. But all of this considering her pre-install, Abba's far slash kind of sucks. But she can frame trap it in unexpected ways. Her 5H is fucking busted. Like the description says, enormous long-range poke. It reaches way too far, and it's not realistic. Even though it says -15 on block, it's not realistic to punish this move on block. It has to whiff, and you have to be ready to punish the whiff. And it's hard. It's super hard. Realistically, you're not gonna punish this move with anything significant unless you're already in the air. In which case, Abba's messed up. But go figure, Abba has some of the single best anti-airs in the entire game. This move, apparently, I don't know why the fuck this move anti-airs. This was the final straw for me. When I got anti-aired by this move, I'm like, I'm out. This game's fucking dog shit. This is one of the single best anti-airs in the entire fucking game. Hilariously disjointed. Very, very fast startup. Doesn't even make sense why it has to be that fast. One of the best 6Ps in the entire game. It's fucking gigantic, that hitbox. How big it is. And the main thing about Abba is if she lands 5H, that's going to lead to her Rekka special, unless it's at the most extreme ranges. But most of the time, it's going to lead into a Rekka special, and then she just gets a bunch of jealousy rage off of that. She gets way too much jealousy gauge. Because she starts with 50% at the start of the game, the start of the round, and she lands those 3 hits, she's up to like 75, 80%. And you get hard knockdown, which lets her go into install without any fear. And she's in your face with install, the game practically might as well be over. It's fucking nuts. It is shocking how good Abba is in her install state. And it's too easy for her to get into that install state. Other fucking nonsense. Her 2H in install, the way it hits twice, and it leads so well into her overhead special, it's a very difficult mix-up to react to. Man, her JS, again, like, it doesn't make sense why her JS is as good as it is. I don't know. It's weird that Abba's JS doesn't look that big of a deal compared to some shit like Baiken's Yosansen. But you can consistently 6P Baiken's Yosansen. It's not that big of a deal. But with this move, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. It's fucking bizarre. The fact that this move gives you surprisingly good jealousy gauge on block, and it guard crushes. It's a completely safe block string ender. It's like, I don't know. This move leaves Abba +2 on block. Like, man, I fucking wish that May had something like that. The closest she has is fucking Heavy Dolphin. I don't know. Heavy Dolphin should guard crush. But that's the thing, like, this thing, Abba can combo into it through block string. There's no real gap. I don't even think you can 6P it, you know? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. This move's weird. Abba gets like a dodge roll, so to speak. Not that good. This move is so fucking stupid. It's way too fucking disjointed. Even the fucking even the install version, even though it doesn't look like it's disjointed, if you're mashing fucking 5P, then this beats that. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I'm just getting mad thinking about it. It's fucking crazy. This move is surprisingly good. -5, like, yeah, you take your turn back, but you're always scared of the follow-up, and by the time you realize the follow-up's not coming, it's kind of already too late. I don't know, man. Abba has a parry, a pretty good parry. Nothing incredible, but it is a good parry. She has this thing, possibly the stupidest move in the entire game. As long as Abba can guarantee that you're going to block this move, there's no reason for her not to do it. You do it as a well-timed Oki, and she is plus for a fucking year. Guard crush, good chip damage. She's plus as fuck. It's like, it's really a move that she can just throw out there. And you're not allowed to interact with her because she's armored when she's doing it. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? It's fucking nuts. This super is not a big deal. It's just good damage. Pretty typical invulnerable reversal super. Whatever. But this super is so fucked up. It activates so fast. What's the startup? 7 and 7. The startup post super flash is relatively long. The projectile is guaranteed to come out after the super flash, even if ABBA is hit. That's crazy. This move is so fucked up. After a wall break, it is impossible to dodge this super move unless you already committed to jumping in the air. If you try to jump after the super move activates, you either get hit or you block it. If you do jump in the air and ABBA activates the super, then she's wide open. And you get a fairly hefty punish off of that. But due to the nature of the setup, you are forced to jump in the air after wall break every fucking time. You don't want to block this move because ABBA is literally plus 49 after she does it. And she has the speed to get up in your face and make good use of that plus 49. And your guard crushed. So you have no throw invulnerability. So it's just like, it's so many things. Like, why does she need that? No, pretty much no other character has a super like that. You have Bridget's projectile super, which is similar, and that it's really hard to avoid. But ABBA's projectile super, it doesn't even make sense. It's fucking wild, dude. It's fucking crazy. Oh, man. The main thing, similar with Slayer, ABBA gets way too much fucking reward off of her stray hits. If she just throws something out there and she lands a hit, she gets a fucking ridiculous amount of reward. That is similar to Slayer. The problem with Slayer is that by his very nature, he kind of needs to leave himself open here and there in order to approach you. But he does have a lot of tricks to mask his approach. A lot of like quickly back up and go forward again. Teleports forward and backwards just by doing a dash. He's the only character who teleports when he dashes. Excellent fucking mix-up. Insane reward off of his close slash. The highest damage in the game by far. I feel like you can just do stupid shit and you have a 50-50 chance of winning as Slayer. It's fucking nuts. Like it's crazy. May, I think, is very close to the top of the S tier. She's let me put this like this. May is really good. It's just that she has too many glaring weaknesses and she doesn't have the attack power to make up for that appropriately. If May lands counter hit 5H, then, and she doesn't have meter, then she only gets like 30% of the opponent's health, you know? Which, it's pretty fucking crazy. Considering that when Slayer lands close slash counter hit, he's doing like fucking 70%. It's like, what the fuck? Maybe not 70% meterless, but easy 50%. It's like, fucking why? What the fuck is going on? Slayer's Mappa Hunch is literally Dolphin with fewer weaknesses. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think Slayer is way better. The fact that Slayer has Dolphin with fewer weaknesses, it's harder to 6P. Because with Dolphin, you can 6P very late, and you'll still hit the Dolphin out. With Mappa Hunch, you have to 6P like an hour ahead of time. You have to 6P way ahead of time. If Mappa Hunch is already on the way out, you're gonna get hit out of it. And it's ridiculous. Slayer has built-in mix-ups, you know? Slayer has fucking, he has left, right, and high-low mix-ups just built into his toolkit, into his specials. Yeah, he has Dandy Step where he can, like, either go forward or he can back up and then go forward. Pile Bunker is only good as a combo move. On block, it's bad. But if you have RC, it's like, if you have meter, might as well throw it out there, Roman cancel. And if you land the hit, you just fucking win. And if you don't, you know. The fact that his minus 14 is a big weakness for him. But really, just don't use it. You know, fuck it. All of these moves, I feel like they're not minus enough. This is a low that's -2. This is an overhead that's -2. And then this move is fucking +26. Like, and the only way you're realistically avoiding this move is if you jump. And if you try to jump, this move is going to catch you. And if you jump too late, then this move is going to catch you too. It's like, it's fucking wild. You have to take such a fucking guess dealing with this guy. And on top of that, he has a command grab too. Hand of Doom is kind of a silly move. It's not that good. It has its place, but it's kind of whatever. Like the wiki says, a strange replacement for a DP. I guess that's kind of how it works, but it's not nearly as good as a typical DP. Slayer does have some weaknesses, but the reward he gets from stray hits and some of these damaging moves is fucking crazy. And then, of course, 2S, massive fucking hitbox, and it vacuums you in. There are so many fucking moves that vacuum in this game that I feel like shouldn't. And it's like, at this point, like I said already, at this point, fucking Maze 5K should vacuum. Like, fuck it, dude. Who fucking cares anymore? Like, give me fucking something. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Really far hitting low. What is with this 2P? That one's okay. Looks like it reaches pretty far, but not too big of a deal. This 5H isn't that big of a deal. It's similar to Maze 5H, but not quite as good. Maze 5H is better. But again, it's the fact that he has something similar, and when he does land a hit, the reward doesn't make sense. And then like this fucking nonsense. Like some of these jokes, you want to look at the hitbox, you like what you're seeing, ? It's like, the FGC actually admits that these games are fucking dumb. And they're still playing it. They're still putting up with it. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. I wouldn't mind 2H that much if he didn't get such ludicrous fucking reward off of it. Why does his 2H get this kind of reward when May's 3K gets her close to nothing? I don't know. I don't get it. The fact that Slayer just fucking... Oh yeah, and then he has a sliding 2D. 2D that, you know, similar to Jacko, Leo. Just another one of those moves that just slides across. Whatever. Asuka to a lesser extent. So yeah, you know what? Whatever. Oddly enough, his 6H is not an overhead, even though it looks like it would be. Very, very odd. I don't know. Thank God it's not an overhead. Like, he doesn't need anything extra. This fucking move. This is what May's jumping heavy should be. It's fucking crazy how effective of a jump in this move is. It's fucking... I fucking can't, dude. You try to 6P this move and you lose. It's like... Fuck. It's so frustrating because May has to decide between jumping slash or jumping heavy. If they block jumping slash, May's at disadvantage. If they try to anti-air May's jumping heavy, May's at disadvantage. Slayer has the properties of both May's jumping slash and jumping heavy in a single move. It's like, I don't know, dude. I don't get it. There are so many situations where I'll block in a jump in attack and I'll mash 5P and I get counter hit out of it. And it's like, fuck, dude. I don't know, man. I try to do something similar. I try to do a similar jump in on my opponent. I get mashed out of it and I get punished for it. It's like, all right. I try to do the same against my opponent and then I lose. And it's like for what? Like, I'm good, dude. For what? Mappa Hunch. It's so... Oh my god. Yeah, Democry's like, oh, Mappa Hunch is actually similar to May's Dolphin. Yeah, on paper, theoretically. In practice, this move just blows through so many attacks, whereas Dolphin loses to, like, every fucking attack. I don't know. I don't get it. Jeez. I get the feeling I'm not going to bother finishing this tier list because I'm getting tired and I'm just getting mad. The main thing with Slayer is he just throws out a random hit and he gets the fucking world if he guesses right. And if he guesses wrong, it's not punishing enough. All my homies -1 hate vampires. Who fucking max. The low special Slayer has bothers me. Jam has a similar command dash and low follow-up and exert and plus R. It's 16 on block. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't get it. It's like, the idea is that, like, you know, fucking, Slayer has the overhead -2, the low -2. Both have to be done after Dandy Step. So, you have to do Dandy Step first, and then you do one of these other moves. So 17 plus 13. That's close to 30 frames. Yeah, I think that's 30 frames of startup. Same with this move, 30 frames of startup. So you're thinking theoretically, you just option select, right? You fuzzy block it. You mash a button if you haven't already started blocking. Because the other option he goes for instead of dandy step is map a hunch. If you mash on map a hunch, you're fucking dead. But if you mash on the other moves, then you win the interaction. But here's the thing. If you guess wrong in either situation, you're getting hit so fucking hard. If Slayer guessed wrong, or if Slayer was blown up for it, the punishment doesn't fit the crime. The punishment is not equal. He gets a slap on the wrist, you get your fucking arm broken. It's fucking crazy. That's what I think about the top 5. I'll just go through the rest quickly and leave it at that. Bedman's a weird case. May maybe is like top 6. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think May is just extremely well-rounded, and she has very good buttons, but her dolphin is no Mappa hunch. She needs to take risks approaching the opponent, and if she's wrong, it hurts her. And if she's right, it does not hurt the opponent enough. The big thing everyone is scared of is May doing counter hit with Dolphin, then she runs up command grabs and get a combo. It does not do enough damage, dude. Not even fucking close. It's crazy how little damage that combo does. It's a lot better if you have meter going into it. But without meter, which is the majority of situations, it's... One of the big things that really gutted May's damage was they changed it so that any combo where the Dolphin is involved, the scaling is very heavy. So it's like, I don't know. Like, you're not allowed to hit with fucking Dolphin anymore. It's like... The main thing about May is that everyone is really scared about her 5H. And yeah, they should be. Don't get me wrong. But, fuck, like, we're really going to compare May to Nagoriyuki or to Abba or to Slayer, you know? They all have kind of similar tools, just better and way better reward. May is a power character who just doesn't deserve the power title. She doesn't do power damage. The only time she's doing crazy fucking damage is if the opponent is in the corner, is in the air, and May does 5H or 6H. One of those two moves. And hits the opponent, gets the wall bounce, or gets the ground bounce in the case of 6H. And then fucking, you look at like Soul, and it's like close slash, Volcanic Viper. 2 hits, 3 hits technically, because Heavy Volcanic Viper hits twice. There goes 40% of your health anywhere on screen. It's like, the fuck, man? May has to do like close slash, 2H, Dolphin cancel, get the juggle pickup, pray to fucking God the close slash doesn't whiff, extend the combo a little bit more. After all that, she gets like 30-40% damage, a little bit closer to the corner. It's like this stuff doesn't equate. I don't know what Mei's doing as a balance character, or as a power character. At launch, her title was balance, and her damage was fucking stupid. Now her damage has been nerfed to the ground, and they're calling her a power character now. I don't get it. I don't get it. Stupid. Mei's 3K is really good, her slide, but she's not allowed to cancel it into a special, which kind of depletes the fucking purpose. Jacko, Leo, Asuka, so many of these characters with really crazy long-reaching lows, Bike and 2H, all of them can cancel or do something to make it safe. Mei doesn't get that. Mei doesn't have that. It's like, I don't know. I don't get it. Chip has super good mix-ups, insane speed. Chip is best in the game at whiff punishing. You can whiff the lightest move, and he'll run up, close slash, and get a full combo on you. And it's like, wow. A good Chip player makes it feel like you're not even allowed to play neutral. It's fucking crazy. His weakness is obvious. He dies in like a single combo. He has no fucking health whatsoever. But in the right hand, Chip's offense is insanely oppressive. It is crazy how oppressive it is. Bridget, super good range, really good speed, oppressive fucking block strings that feel like it never fucking ends. I think Bridget is better than Chip. It's fucking nuts. Bridget's weakness, of course, her hurt box extends pretty heavily with her hitbox. And that can be annoying for her to do pressure at range. But when Bridget gets a block string going, it feels like it just never fucking ends. The command grab is actually a pretty bad move, but when you're looking out for everything else, it's gonna catch you off guard, and it's so frustrating. It sucks so much. I'll be like, I swear to God, I fucking jumped, but I don't know. I guess I was a frame too late. Bridget has an amazingly good 2H. It's so frustrating how many characters have such a good 2H, and then Mei theoretically has a great 2H, but on whiff, she's open for a fucking year. So many of these other characters, like, yeah, Bridget is open on whiffing 2H, but not nearly as long as Mei's. And Bridget's 2H as an anti-air is fucking comical. It's fucking crazy how fucking high it reaches, how much space it takes up. It's fucking ridiculous. This move is nuts. It reaches so far. I wish Mei's 2H was had less recovery, considering it doesn't have this kind of range. The only thing about it is that Mei's 2H hits both sides, and it is quite strong, but it's hard to rely on as an anti-air, and it's way too risky. Chip, insanely fast, really good pressure, really hard to keep up with. Super annoying character to have to deal with. But obviously his weakness is he dies in like a single combo. That's not to say that his defense sucks, because he has one of the best 5Ps in the game. He has a DP. He has really good supers. One is great for combos. Another is great for catching your opponent whiffing on full screen. So Chip has like plenty of options to work with. He has these goofy teleports. He has a command grab that looks like one of his teleports. By the time you realize what's going on, it's already too late. He's just very difficult to deal with. But with a lot of these other characters, he's far from the best. But he's up there. He's really good. Gold Lewis is nuts, but he's not that good. His White Wild Assault is obviously a massive problem, and it forces you to play around it. If you're not respecting his White Wild Assault enough, then you end up blocking it, and you're terribly at his mercy. And Gold Lewis wins if he makes you block, which is incredibly fucking stupid. At least with other characters, like Nagoriyuki, whatever shit, if you block, you can take a guess on what's going to happen next. You still have a turn, so to speak. But when Gold Lewis makes you block, is like, forget it. It's ridiculous. Gold Lewis's 2P is... That single button is one of the best anti-airs in the entire game. Not anywhere near as good as all the shit that ABBA has. But his 2P is remarkable for an anti-air. It's really obnoxious considering his 6P is already a decent anti-air. It's already good enough. But he doesn't even have to risk doing 6P and messing up. He can do 2P, and it's just as good, if not even better, as an anti-air. And if he whiffs, no harm, no foul. Like, that's fucking crazy. Gold Lewis does way too much fucking damage. But of course his weakness is he's slow as fuck. He needs to be a little bit committal to kind of get anything going. But if he plays super patient and if he reads his opponent, he sees his opponent does something even slightly risky or predicts that his opponent's going to do something that they shouldn't do, just Wild Assault, he's in. You get the hit, great for Gold Lewis. He gets the block. I mean, still really good because now he's going to force you to keep blocking for a while. It's fucking crazy that Gold Lewis can make you block 2 or 3 Behemoth Typhoons, Roman Cancel, another 2 or 3 Behemoth Typhoons, Wild Assault, another 2 or 3 Behemoth Typhoons, Wild Assault again, another 2 or 3 Behemoth Typhoons. If your health isn't high enough, and if you don't have the meter to faultless defense that stuff, then either you need to get the just block timing perfect to survive, or you just lose. The chip damage is so fucking high. They should reduce Gold Lewis's chip damage. They should reduce the chip damage each hit does by like 50 or 70%. I think it's way too fucking high. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just that he needs to be a little more committal. And in the right hands, Gold Lewis is fucking crazy. Similar to Potemkin. In the right hands. But he is quite difficult to utilize properly. And then, of course, his drone is fucking ridiculous. But so many of these other characters that are better than him, in my opinion, they're just more consistent. Sol and Kai, they just have overall well-rounded tool sets. They're good in like every fucking situation. Soul leans towards power and less range. Kai leans towards more power. I'm sorry. Kai leans towards more range and way better combo potential. Both of them have DPs. Both of them have low profile moves where they just slide up to you. Both of them have surprisingly good frame traps. They're both similar in a lot of ways. It's just the details. They go about their game plan differently. Kai wants more space, and he's generally faster. Soul wants more pressure, and is more overwhelming. Soul has a command grab on top of everything. Obviously for Soul, it's just far slash, and either frame trap, or he'll fuck you up and like he'll like mentally overwhelm you and then just run up command grab. And there you go. Like, what does he do now? Or what do you do now? It's like, fuck. Both of them have projectiles that are good for their specific strengths. Soul's is better up close. And it covers the ground. Kai's, you can slide under it, but it's harder to jump over. Both of them just have a lot of really good things about them. They're just not like insanely busted about any of them. But they're still good enough to round up like the top 10, I'd say. Giovanna is kind of like a weaker Chip. She's also insanely fast, really good pressure. But her strike throw is maybe a little bit better than Chip's. I'd say yeah. Her strike throw is a bit better than Chip's, but her mix-up isn't anywhere near as good. And Chip's strike throw is already really good. So it's like whatever, you know? Just play Chip. Giovanna has way more health, so she can take more risks in that sense. But, you know, between two really good players, when it comes down to it, I'd say that Chip is the better character by far. Giovanna's 2D is just a really stupid fucking button. Her 2S is really good. Her far slash is shockingly good. Giovanna can surprisingly do good damage with the right combos. In that sense, she's similar to Mei, where if she gets the right combo going, the damage output is ridiculous. But she doesn't have the range that Mei has. And she usually doesn't get the same kind of reward that Mei does. And also, against a good opponent, Giovanna has a hard time closing out her block strings. Sepultura is minus enough that Giovanna will usually get punished. Giovanna will usually get punished on block with Sepultura. And with the drill kick and the flip kick against a good opponent, Giovanna will lose to 6p most of the time. Giovanna does have a really good anti-air, kind of a pretend DP. So she has a lot of good tools to work with. It's just, you know, it's none of it puts her like crazy above the others. But she still is a very strong, very good character. Baiken used to be, I'd say, like way up there. Baiken had really fucked up shit about her. but she got pretty heavily nerfed. Yozansen is nowhere near as good as it used to be. She got a couple of buffs, but nerfing Yozansen hurt her so much. Jump Slash and Jump Heavy are ridiculous buttons. Ooh, excuse me. 2H is surprising how far it reaches, and it's a low, and she cancels it on block, and is like, the fuck? Far Slash doesn't reach crazy far, but it is very fast for the range that it does cover. And then her 2S reaches much further, even though it's slower. But Giovanna has the tools to play within, both closer and longer ranges. Giovanna has a variety of tools. Unlike Mei, she doesn't have great tools up close. She definitely wants to stick in the mid-range as much as she can. Whereas Baiken can kind of do a little bit of both. But obviously not nearly as good range as Mei has. Baiken has really good pressure with her tatami. But again, it's nothing like crazy good. She's basically been normalized. She was insane in the previous patches, but she's been a lot more normalized now. I'm like thinking about other characters while I talk about this. Sin used to be like way down here. Sin used to be like not great. Now he's a good character. He's not insane in my opinion, but he's getting there. He just has really good normals, really good specials. None of it is remarkably broken, but he also plays in a way that's different from a lot of other characters. The fact that what is it? What does he have? He's got some crouching moves that are very surprising. Yeah, so the fact that his 2S does not hit low, but his 2H does, is very confusing. And I feel like not a lot of characters get a meaningful combo or block pressure from 2S into 2H. Mei gets close slash into 2H. Soul, if I'm not mistaken, gets a good setup with close slash into 2H. Excuse me. But then you have characters like Baiken, who can do 2S into 2H, but it's not like amazing. But then Sin's 2S into 2H is surprisingly really good. And he can very easily throw people off. Forgot to mention fucking Kai Stun Dipper. If it was any better, he'd be in double S. Like holy fuck. Kai Stun Dipper is just an inch away from being broken. Sin obviously has his own Stun Dipper that's really good. Beak Driver is decent. The fact that Sin gets all these follow-ups, I don't know. I feel like this character is capable of so much that we're just not seeing. And you do have good Sin players. Tempest was playing Sin. Maybe he still is. I don't know. But I feel like this character has so much potential. And we just haven't quite seen it yet. But even then, speaking theoretically, I feel like he doesn't quite outshine some of these other crazy characters. Bedman, I think Bedman is kind of busted. It's just no one plays him. So I could be wrong about the details with this character, but it seems like he has very unique frame traps that you don't really expect. With Mei specifically, after the opponent blocks Dolphin, depending on what the opponent chooses, Mei has options that she can guess with. Usually if it's a low kick, she can backdash to get out and avoid it. If the opponent tries something more committed that would catch a backdash, Mei can jump out, or Mei can mash with 5P. In Bedman's case, he has a button that's fast enough and reaches far enough that there's nothing Mei can do. Mei needs to block. And it's too risky to try to press the advantage otherwise. On top of that, Bedman has really crazy block strings that are difficult to implement properly, but in the right hands, it feels like he makes you block forever, and then he runs up and grabs you when you least expect it. He has a surprisingly good jump-in delay. Other characters that have this are like Anji can delay his aerial approach. Kai can delay it. Potemkin can delay his aerial approach. And they're all good. But there's something strange about the way that Bedman delays his aerial approach that can really throw you off. He's a very strange character, and I feel like he has a lot of potential that that people haven't quite discovered yet. Even then, even theoretically, I'd still leave him here. You know, where he is at like the back of S tier. But I don't know, Potemkin, I'm sorry. Bedman has some like wild fucking crazy. Oh, and speaking of which, also he has White Wild Assault, which helps a lot. In A tier. Oh yeah, I forgot Leo. Leo is like, I don't know, better than Mei? It's hard. Leo and Mei are kind of equal. I want to say Leo is better. That might be my salt talking. I don't know. Something about Leo. It feels like a lot of his shit just works. He has arguably one of the best DPs in the game. I should also say Sin has one of the best DPs in the game because it's the only DP that you have to punish him while he's still in the air. If you wait for him to land, he has the option to do an invincible follow-up. And if you block that invincible follow-up, then he's open. But yeah, you like that's an option that no other character has, meterless. And it's an option that you don't want any of these DP characters to get. So Sin might have the best DP in the game for that, but Leo has second best, if not tied for best, if not the best DP, in the sense that it's a flash kick. It's just charge down, then go up. You can't cross up Leo, so to speak. If you block the DP and Leo has meter, he gets out of the situation. Just 1 meter, you know. Leo's normals aren't fucking crazy good. and his reward isn't insane, but all of his stats are just above average. And some of his shit is like surprisingly annoying. With May, for example, someone whiffs a button and you think like, oh, fucking dolphin. You whiffed, I'm gonna get a hit. Not much reward, but I get something, right? But with Leo, he can whiff either slash or heavy, then hold down the button, and then he goes into the parry stance. And then I do dolphin, I hit his parry, he counter hits me. It's like, all right, I guess if you fucking say so. And then like I don't even have the option really to cancel my dolphin, because you don't have to hit Leo's parry for him to do that follow up. He holds the button down and then he lets go and the button goes out. And it's like, fuck. And something that's really obnoxious is when he does that parry stance, he's theoretically open to lows. But if you're playing May and you try to do the 3K, and then Leo strikes, lets go of the parry with the right timing, he can actually hit you out of your 3K before your 3K reaches him. Shit like that. It's always like, why am I still playing the game? It's like, fuck it, dude. Like it's dumb. I'm over it. It's fucking stupid. Leo low double S. I don't know. He's around here maybe. It's hard to say. Lightning fast. I wouldn't say Leo's lightning fast. I wouldn't say Leo's lightning fast when Slayer exists. You're not reacting to Map a Hunch. There's no fucking way. Bridget is faster. Chip is obviously faster. Giovanna's obviously faster. Kai is faster in some instances. I don't want to say it's that Leo is necessarily lightning fast. I wouldn't say his damage is ridiculous. I think May does better damage in most situations. Great reversal, yes. Constant mix-ups, yes. Absolutely. Easy conversion to projectile super for wall break, yes. Absolutely true. I think it's the fact that Leo has a little bit of everything at high stats. Also, the fact that when Leo is in back turn, even if he's up in your face, you're not allowed to do a super reversal. He can very easily do a meaty kick in his back turn, and you'll do your reversal. And the cutscene plays and everything. And Leo will recover from his back turn kick. He'll recover and do his parry before your super hits him. I believe that Leo's parry should not be frame 1. It should be like, it doesn't make sense when you have characters like Anji and Abba that they have a parry that comes out like frame 7. And then you have Baiken and Leo where their parries come out frame 1. But at least with Baiken, she kind of has to just sit there and block and predict that you're going to do a wake-up reversal, right? With Leo, he gets the option of both a meaty and a parry. That's fucked up. That takes it way the fuck too far. his back turn pressure, it gets easier the more you play against him and you start to learn his nuances, but it's similar to Naguruyuki, where like it's hard to react to what he's gonna do, and if you guess wrong, it fucking sucks. The fact that Leo's back turn heavy is not minus, or at least certainly not minus enough, that's fucking criminal. That is insane. Oh, jumping dust, shockingly good move. It's way better than it looks. It's very bizarre how good the move is. This move is insanely fucked up. This move is rapid fast and reaches way too far. This move is another one that's like, it recovers way too fucking fast. It is way the fuck too safe. This move is one of the single best anti-airs in the game. Better than Gold Lewis's 2P. And it's rapid fast. It's just douche, 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 douche. He can just spam it. It's fucking ridiculous. When Leo is in his back turn stance, you're just not allowed to jump in on him, because he has the easiest anti-air in the game. It's ridiculous. And this fucking move makes no fucking sense why it's not straight up minus. Allegedly -6. Allegedly -6, but you're pushed out at a range where it's not realistic to punish. And even then, every good Leo player will cancel their back turn stance as soon as you block this, and that actually leaves them +5. Which is just, I don't know, dude. I just don't get it. The big weakness that Leo has is if he does this move where he runs through you and then ends up in his back turn stance after he passes by you. If he does that move, he is at a fairly big risk to get grabbed out of it or otherwise just punished. That move does leave him rather open, but he can force situations where you can't punish him out of that. Very similar, in a sense, to Chaos's curse ball. When Chaos has you cursed, he gets so much fucking reward. It is so good for Chaos when he curses his opponent. And it's obnoxious that Chaos can force situations where you're forced to be cursed. Leo, he has a similar kind of thing. Leo can force situations where this is not realistically punishable, if punishable at all. So then the question becomes, okay, well, why is Leo down here? Why isn't he fucking up here, you know? He can force his game plan, right? For Leo to do it, he needs to spend meter. Chaos gets to do it meterlessly, and he gets to do it from full screen. That's what makes Chaos so fucked up. When Chaos gets his gameplay going, he gets the fucking world. Similar with Leo. When Leo gets his game plan going, he gets the world. The difference is that Leo is actually more interactable, even when he's at advantage, and Chaos gets to do his thing way more fucking often, way more consistently. That's the thing that's... It used to be worse. When Leo had invuln on his heavy DP, then, Leo was in his back turn way more often. Leo was way better back then. Back then, Leo would be like, probably here. If Leo still got maybe even like, yeah, I don't know. Leo would be top 5. If he still got invuln on his heavy DP, he'd be up here. But he doesn't get that anymore, meaning he can't safely enter his DP nearly as often anymore. And he has to spend valuable resources to enter his DP stance. I'm sorry, his back turn stance. So it's so that was a pretty significant nerf for Leo. But he's still a really good character. He's still way above average in all of his stats. Top tier because she has big boob and the hat stays on. No. Where is Eno? I don't know. Probably like the top of B tier. Yeah, that sounds about right, I guess. Faust is better than Eno. Is Faust better than Elfelt? Nah, I don't think so. Jacko's like the end of A tier. Ramlethal, I don't know. Bedman is probably like here. Yeah. This seems about right. I think like right around here is good for Ramlethal. I think this is about what my tier list is, more or less. Ramlethal is really good. Her normals reach so fucking far. She's surprisingly difficult to punish. Some of her moves are just so fucking dumb. Where's Ramlethal? 5P is not too big of a deal. Surprisingly good as an anti-air, but it's whatever. That's not a criminal button. 5K is really good. Basically just use that when you can't rely on your swords. Close slash, not great, but it is pretty decent. Far slash reaches shockingly far. 5H, similar case. It reaches so far. 2K, surprisingly pretty good. 2S reaches further than it looks. This move, pretty crazy how far it reaches. It will trip you up when you don't expect it. Only 10 frames of startup. It's pretty quick. 2H, pretty damn good anti-air. 2D sucks. That's the thing. Like, Ramlethal, she has several things that are good, several things that suck. She's a lot more balanced in that sense. But in the right hands, Ramlethal is insane. One of the best 6Ps in the game. Because she's so low to the ground. And she will end up beating out even some options that look like they should be low. She'll manage to beat those options anyway. Yeah, like she can do her 6P surprisingly late. And it'll still work because she's so low to the ground. 6H isn't that big of a deal. It's just a damage move. Jumping Punch is shockingly busted. This is so annoying how high it reaches, and she can just spam it in order to lock the opponent into the corner. I'm sure you've been watching the game for any period of time. You've seen Ramlethal spam this as an air move when jumping into the corner. It's so obnoxious. Ramlethal has excellent air buttons. This is super good horizontally. This is super good vertically. This move is fucking criminal. How far down it reaches. That's another thing that I should have brought up. You got shit like May's jumping slash, that if the opponent blocks the jumping slash, there's not much May can do. She's fucked. She made the wrong read. They blocked, she's open. Baiken has a similar jumping heavy to Ramlethal's jumping heavy, where it just goes straight down. And Baiken can cancel into Yozansen, and she's safe. Ramlethal, I don't know. Is she just plus? It doesn't quite say, but like, it just feels like she's open. Oh, I'm sorry, not she's open. It feels like it's safe for her if the opponent blocks this move. It's like, the fuck do you do? This move's not amazing, but it's pretty good as a cross-up move because it hits both sides. But there's other shit in the game that you'd really bitch about. That's not the end of the world. This move is whatever. This is basically Stun Dipper, except it does not hit low. Ramlethal is minus as fuck after it. Her Rekka is really good. Again, not like anything amazing, but she gets like built-in frame traps. And yeah, all of it delay okay. She can delay all of these follow-up moves. So it's always scary. It's like, do I mash here and try to interrupt her next action? Is she going to try to reset me? What do I do? But again, like, a lot of this shit isn't amazing. Like, we're going to compare her Rekka to Nagoriyuki's Rekkas. It's like, dude, forget it. Like, give me a fucking break. Like, the reward is not equatable at all. This move is not great. It's interesting. You can throw it out in the right situation. It'll throw the opponent off, but the reward you're going to get for it isn't amazing. And if you get punished for it, it can be really bad. Compared to Bridget. If Bridget does Rock the Baby, the command grab, it's gonna catch you off guard because it's you rarely see the move. And Bridget gets decent reward off of it. Obviously, this isn't a command grab, but it's odd. Both of them, both Bridget's command grab and Ramlethal's Sildo Detruo, both of them aren't great moves, but Bridget's is so much better in so many ways. It's ridiculous. Ondo is an interesting move. I think the main reason why this throws people off so much, it's because it's new to the game. They gave this move to Ramlethal in a patch in Season 3. And I think it's still throwing people off. But if you react to it, then Ramlethal is kind of open. So Ramlethal has good neutral, nothing amazing, nothing crazy, but she has very, very good neutral. She has good strike throw pressure. She's pretty fast. But the thing that makes her really special is her corner pressure. She can keep you in pressure in the corner for a fucking year. And it is miserable. One of the better supers in the game. Even though it says minus 38 on block, I don't know about that. It feels like she recovers pretty fast. This move, it's just a typical like Marvel 2 Shinko Hadoken. Insanity damage. Just super absurd damage. This move's not anywhere near as good as it looks. The entire top segment, there's no hitbox like you see here. It's a very silly move. if you do land the hit, the damage is crazy. But I don't know. You don't see Ramlethal do that move too often because it doesn't seem to hit for whatever reason. This move is insanely retarded. Hits twice. I feel like these hitbox pictures don't tell the whole story. This move is like almost impossible to anti-air. Even with 6P. It goes like this hitbox is not telling the whole story. This move reaches so low to the ground. And on block, it pushes the opponent away. It's difficult to punish. Ram can kind of just throw this move out there. Similar to Abba's 5H, you have to space yourself appropriately. And as soon as Ramlethal is done and she whiffs the move, you run in and get a punish, you know? The difference is that it's a lot fucking easier to do it against Ramlethal. Against Abba, it's like, fuck, man. And against Abba, if she does land a hit, the reward is fucking insanity. If Ramlethal lands the hit, she does get quite good reward. But, you know, like, the balance isn't there. You know, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think I want to make another tier. I think I'll make this is like, I don't know. This is like, yeah, it's still like A. This is like A+. Yeah, like, I feel like some of these characters just don't quite compete. I think it's crazy for me to put Gold Lewis this low. But I feel like some of these characters, like Soul and Kai, they're a lot more consistent. And they can just kind of throw shit out there. And it'll work out for them. Whereas with Gold Lewis, you have to play very careful and very safe. I don't know. The more I think about it, because Gold Lewis his reward is like, fuck. Yeah, I think I want to put Gold Lewis like here, but then to have Sin this low as well. I think I'll put Sin here. His range is like, it's crazy. I don't know. Something along these lines, I guess. Elfelt. Elfelt's really good. I'll talk about Elfelt next. What is this? Oh, Ram has thigh jiggle physics, so S tier. God damn it. Join us in Discord. We're talking about stinky Dragon Ball boys. Oh, fuck. I don't even like Dragon Ball. Fuck Dragon Ball. Elfelt, similar to some of these other characters like Leo, Ramlethal, just above average stats across the board. Her big thing though, similar case, Elfelt, Eno has another problem. Milia has another problem. They don't get crazy reward off their mix-up. Elfelt has very, very good mix-up. But she guesses right. And at best, she's doing like 40-50% damage. You know? Her opponent can survive and can make a comeback. And it's not the end of the world. That's Elfelt's big weakness. She does have an interesting projectile, but her projectile, surprisingly, is kind of easy to dodge unless Elfelt is using it in the right circumstance and makes the right read. But otherwise, Elfelt's projectile is pretty easy to dodge. and then leaves her open. You have to be careful when you're playing as Elphelt. But in the right hands, when Elphelt gets her game plan going, her entire block string is like an endless sea of frame traps. And it's fucking crazy. But Bedman also has a bunch of frame traps. Giovanna has a bunch of frame traps. Sin has a bunch of frame traps. And Sin has better range. Giovanna has better speed. Bedman is harder to read. Gold Lewis doesn't even need frame traps. You just block and it's over. And then everyone above Gold Lewis, they're just better in so many other circumstances. Like they just win neutral way more often. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Elphelt has the potential for some really crazy shit, but on equal ground, Elphelt has a harder time competing in a lot of these situations. Faust is really strange in a lot of ways, obviously, but he's really strange in the sense that he has so many good fucking moves. He has some of the best anti-airs in the game. His crouching heavy reaches so far. He has several super long range moves. And he's very strange and random, and it's hard to predict what he's going to do next. He has one of the best mix-ups in the game, where he puts the afro on you, and then pretend he's going to put you in block stun, but then like instantly crosses you up. It's like impossible to react to. It's fucking crazy. You just have to guess ahead of time. That's what he's going to go for, you know? But for whatever reason, Faust has a harder time performing. Also one of the best 6Ps in the game. But Faust has a surprisingly hard time performing. And yet, go figure, there are more Faust players than Mei players. Yeah, fucking Apology Man and CPU, that alone. Two Americans. How many American Meis are there? No one. Chesu, that's it. But yeah, fucking Faust probably has a harder time up close. And oh god, there's that other Skullduggery. Yeah, oh my god, like Skullduggery is like an incredible Faust player. There's like 3 Faust players in America alone. And there's like 2 Mei players in the world, and neither of them are American. Yeah, Faust has like a harder time up close, I guess. If the opponent can get past his defenses, which isn't the hardest thing in the world, you know, compared to the shit that you have to get past for like Leo or Bridget, where it's a fucking nightmare. For Faust, you can get in, you know? It's not the craziest thing. In the right hands, Faust has some surprisingly good stuff, but he has a harder time performing. Jacko used to be like here. Yeah, Jacko used to be like way down here, but she got some buffs, and people learned some new shit with her. She's a lot better now. Jacko actually, she used to be more like here. She was still better than Testament, I'd say. I'd say Jacko used to be like bottom 6. No, you know what? She used to be bottom 5 because Zato used to be way fucking better. Zato used to be like, Jesus, I don't know, like here? Like fucking not as good as Naguriyuki, but wow, Zato was fucking nuts. But, you know, then he got nerfed into the ground. Worst in the game? Maybe. But yeah, Jacko unironically used to be like bottom 5. That's a big joke that Herbs would say often. Well, half joke, probably mostly believed it. But Jacko actually used to be not great, but she's a lot better now. Still, her big weaknesses is that her minions are interactable. You just swat them out of the sky. And then obviously, if Jacko does the shield command, then that fucks up the offending player who did try to smack the minions. But the reward she gets for that is questionable. She doesn't get a ton off of that. And then on top of that, like, that's another thing she has to think about. You know, it's like it's nothing simple. Jacko does have remarkably good normals. 5H and 2D are fucking criminal normals. Her 6P is good, but not incredible. I don't know. It's telling when she's another character that, like, no one really plays, but a lot of people like to complain about. I don't know. Marvello complains about Jacko so much, and it's like, I don't see it. It's very bizarre. Just like Marvello complains about May all the fucking time, and it's like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I guess Jacko versus Chip can be annoying for Chip because you need to take some risky guesses against Jacko, and it's like, I don't know, against Chip, you don't want to take guesses. You want to be secure in what you're going for. So I could see that being really annoying for a Chip player, but like Jacko, like, I don't know. What's up, Kimki? I put in the Discord if people want me to go over a tier list after the tournament. They said yes. So these are kind of like my final thoughts on the game. I've been going for quite a while. But I'm almost done. I don't have too much to say about the bottom half of the cast. Jacko has really good select key normals. And when she gets going, her pressure is fucking crazy. Her 5H and 2D are criminal buttons, but she's missing some of the really crazy shit to let her play neutral super well. Like, you know, May's 2S is a very good button. Slayer's Map a Hunch lets him just close the distance, practically risk-free, almost risk-free. On block is like, oh, -1, -2, oh fucking no. How could this happen to me? It's like, who fucking cares? You know, fucking Leo's pressure is better. That's a goofy thing. It's like, the best thing about Jacko is her pressure. And she can like rack up your risk gauge shockingly fast. But if we're talking about pressure, we're talking about block pressure, Leo does it better. Bridget does it better. Whoops. Ramlethal does it better. Gold Lewis does it better in the sense that he doesn't even need to mix you up. He just makes you block. It's like, we're talking about, you know, Jacko's projectiles. Her projectiles are pretty good. Chaos does it better. Asuka does it better. Like, fucking who cares? Whatever. Even Bridget does the projectile better. Even Bridget does projectiles and setups better and easier than Jacko. So it's like, it feels like some of these characters are like why, like, Jacko's not bad, but it's like, why even play Jacko when Bridget exists? Why even play Jacko when Ramlethal exists, you know? Some of these characters do sort of similar things. You know, why play Jacko when Leo exists? Some of these characters do sort of slightly similar things. Obviously, Jacko is very unique in her sense. But some of these characters do slightly similar things to the point where it's like, why even play Jacko? It's like, forget it, dude. Ino should be in a league of her own because I love her. Whatever. Not much just got done. Oh, yeah. You told me you beat Rebirth. Rebirth has some goofy-ass fucking ending. I won't say anything about it, but, yeah. I'm not surprised to hear that's kind of the direction the ending would be going in. It was already hinted at pretty strongly in Remake. And it's like, whatever. Hopefully I like Rebirth. I like to play it at some point. Game was so good for the most part, but the ending could have been so much better, yeah. Just put Ino in a tier above B called Booba tier. No. At least when I played, I don't know if Bridget and Jacko are similar enough to say why play one over the other. Jacko is better. Here's the thing. Jacko is better up close. Bridget is better at range. So that sounds kind of obvious, right? But the thing is that when both of them get their game plan going, both of them end up in your face in the corner. So I was like, you know, I don't know. It's like Jacko is throwing the minion to set something up. Bridget just hits you. Just fucking smacks you with a yo-yo. And it's like, Jacko is doing something similar-ish with extra steps. You know? And it's like, it's whatever. And then Bridget has a variation of Dolphin with Kickstart My Heart. Jacko doesn't have that. Jacko actually has to, like, run her ass across the screen. It's like... Forgotten Capital's death should have been way more emotional. Yeah, I don't know the details, and I don't want to know the details, but I've heard that the emotional impact in Forgotten Capital, which is the end of the game for Rebirth, it's undercut pretty badly. More meant Jacko is more strike throw and build up risk, where Bridget's more 50-50. But that's the thing is, Jacko is also 50-50, you know? Sure, she has more strike throw. I don't even want to say more strike throw potential. No, I don't know what to tell you. I disagree. I think both of them do the similar things. It's more that Jacko has to rely more so on strike throw. Whereas Bridget does more 50-50, but that's more so because Bridget doesn't need to rely more so on strike throw. But the powerful strike throw is very much still there. You'll have situations where Bridget throws the feint yo-yo, does pressure, and then runs up to you for a grab, and you're afraid of the yo-yo coming back to hit you, right? But Bridget does the grab right before the yo-yo becomes active. It's like, fuck, what am I supposed to do? Tech the throw? Oh, no, this time Bridget did 2S instead, or did fucking 2K. It's like, well, now I fucking took the low because I was trying to tech the throw. And it's like... And in Guilty Gear, if you are grabbed while crouching, you can't tech the throw. You don't have to worry about that nearly as much with Jacko. If Jacko wants to do something similar, she needs to clap to command the minions to do an attack. But that's an action that Jacko has taken. Whereas with the yo-yo, Bridget throws the yo-yo out there, and then it comes back on its own. It's a similar reason what makes Bedman so strong. It's just that, again, like, why play Bedman when you can play Bridget? Bedman has a similar thing where his follow-ups happen automatically, and you time the block string to make it really ambiguous. Am I going to get hit by the follow-up, or is he going to run up and grab, or do something else? And it's like, fuck, this is hard, you know? But again, Bedman does that better than Jacko, in my opinion. I think between Bedman and Jacko, it's a lot closer. But if we're talking about that kind of fucked up follow-up shit, like, there's no fucking question. Like, Bridget's top of the game with shit like that. It's fucking absurd. It's just that Bridget's got, like, no fucking health. That's one of the things that equalizes Bridget and Chip so much, is that if they make one tiny mistake, their health fucking evaporates. It's crazy. But yeah, it's like, you know, then to another extent, if you're playing Axel for like the ranged buttons, just play Bridget. Not not quite as much range, but the range is good enough, and you sure as fuck got the mobility to work with. Better pressure too. It's fucking dumb. It's fucking stupid. That being said, Axel is different enough that he's got his own thing going. So it's totally understandable why someone wants to main Axel. But I don't know. Some of these characters are outclassed or outshined by other characters. I'm not going to say the details, yeah. Overall, recommend the game, yeah. Combat's great. Even with the ending, I like the story. It's very similar to how I felt about part 1 of the remake. A lot of bits of the story I didn't like, but a lot I liked a lot. And I like the combat a lot. I don't like the combat in Rebirth from what I played of the demo, but I'll give the full game a try at some point. Maybe Jacko has become more 50-50 based. I haven't played since Season 2. Back then, she was pretty strike throw, but could do 50-50s depending on initial Oki, depending on the setup. No, Jacko's still kind of similar. She's just better at what she was before. But keep in mind, Bridget is also better overall. It's fucking crazy. Bridget lost a little bit of combo potential in the previous patch, but got even better block string in return. Bridget's block string is practically endless. It doesn't make sense when the block string ends. It's so nuts. And it's like, again, similar situation. If you want really good block strings, why play Elfel? You have Bridget. That's what makes Bridget in the top 10. This character's got a little bit of everything, and it's all really good. Rebirth's combat takes a bit to pick up. Once you learn a few abilities, you get so much better. Alright. I feel like Remake was already good. I mean, it got better as you went along, but it was already good on the ground floor. But, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Jacko's fine. She's just outclassed. The A and the A plus tier are like normal fucking characters. They're fine. The S tier, these are characters that are a little bit overtuned. Even Leo, he's pretty close to being double S, but he's fine the way he is. At least he's interactable in a lot of senses. The S tier is just characters who are a little bit overtuned, but they're okay. You can either nerf them slightly or buff the A tiers up to meet them. You know? The double S tier, these are fucking mutants. It doesn't make sense. Slayer's reward off of stray hits is ludicrous. You can just throw shit out there and he's not going to get punished enough to deter him from doing that. And if he does land the right hit, it's fucking over. The way that people talk about Mei is how people should be talking about Slayer. Slayer can just throw Mappa Hunch over and over and over, and it's like, oh, he's just doing one move. This is obnoxious. But if Mei lands a dolphin, not much happens. If Slayer lands Mappa Hunch, there goes half of your fucking health without even trying. It's fucking nuts. And then Abba, similar case. Her risk reward is just, it's completely fucked up. It doesn't make sense. Gold Lewis has much closer to reasonable risk reward. But it's really like, why play Gold Lewis when Abba exists? It's fucking dumb. And then the top three, they're fucking busted. They're way the fuck overtuned in all their stats. Like, it doesn't make sense. And then the top three, like, their big weakness is they have very bad defensive, situational defense. But as long as you're doing well, it's like, the opponent has such a hard time getting in. What wasn't clicking for Rebirth's combat? In the demo, I didn't like the way they changed Cloud's stance. Maybe it's just something I gotta get used to. I don't think I'm gonna like how Yuffie is implemented in the demo, because I didn't like how she was in Intermission. She's kind of a character, though the way they built her, like, she's not right for this game. Either she needs a rework, or the game rules need to be reworked. The fact that Yuffie has a timed perfect block parry in a game where it's harder than fucking Devil May Cry 5 to time parries. That's very silly. There's a reason why they designed Cloud to have an infinite timed parry. It's because parrying attacks is very difficult to time in Remake. So then you have Yuffie who also has a parry, but she needs to time it perfectly. It's like, I don't know. I have an easier time with Royal Guard and Devil May Cry 5 than I do with Yuffie's parries and Intermission. I also get the feeling that, like, in Remake, Cloud was like an all-rounder. He could tank, he could DPS. Tifa was all offense, all DPS. Aerith was unique in that she was ranged and she had support and she had really good magic abilities. The fact that she could put down a seal on the floor and that lets her cast magic twice, that's pretty good. And then Barrett was both offensive ranged and tank. Barrett was a little bit broken, but you could only make a party of 3 and you had 4 characters and you could have whatever playstyle you wanted. You're going to have Cloud no matter what, obviously, because he's insanely good. Barrett, I'd say, is almost necessary just because his defense and tanking abilities are super good. And then between Aerith and Tifa, it could go either way. But Tifa is like more direct offense. Aerith is more support. Either one is really good. So I felt like everyone had a place in Remake. In Rebirth, what's Red 13? It's just feels like a variation on Cloud, where it's like, it's good when Red 13 takes damage. You know, he's in the blocking stance. He's just going to have, like, mostly offense and some support. Yuffie is just going to be more offense. It's like, well, okay, Tifa, Red 13, Yuffie, like, they're all covering fucking similar aspects in a way. Kate Sith just seems like it's going to be a goofy, random character. I feel like similar to the original Final Fantasy VII, you have multiple characters that are covering similar roles. And I'd rather have a smaller, more focused party. I felt like it was really good in Remake. I don't know how I'm going to like it in Rebirth. Like, it feels like I'm just doing different flavors of the same thing, as opposed to straight up unique characters. Like, if you're comparing it to Devil May Cry 5, which isn't really fair because they're such different games, but Dante and Nero, even though they both use swords, they both play so differently. I don't like V, but at least V played so differently from other characters. And then in Devil May Cry 4, Dante, Nero, Virgil, Lady, Trish, you have like 5 characters that play really, really different from everyone. I don't know. Yuffie is also nerfed to be more in line. Does not receive the rework. Punisher certainly felt weaker. There's a lot of materia which increases perfect block timing. Aerith also got much better defensive options, which was her big... Yeah, that was a big issue that Aerith had. It's like, she just fucking died in Remake. In Rebirth, Red and Kate Sith both feel weaker than everyone else. Ended up mainly using Cloud, Aerith, Tifa, Yuffie, and Barret. Yeah, that's a big thing that scares me, is I'm just going to end up using Cloud, Barret, and either Aerith or Tifa. Or maybe Yuffie. You know, just, I like Yuffie as a character, and she seems fun. She has good ranged options, whatever. But yeah, it's like, it feels like we're getting bloat. And then in the next game, they're going to add Vincent and Sid on top of that. It's like, I don't know. It feels like it's getting bloated. Not terrible, whatever. More options isn't always a bad thing, but I don't know. Kate's play is very unique, but also felt very weak. Red is kind of a tank DPS with some utility in the late game. Maybe I could have Red instead of Barret if I need to have some close up stuff. I don't know. I just felt Barrett's tankiness wasn't necessary. I used him way less than the other 4. It's just that Barrett's tankiness in Remake was so fucking good. Because you give him Steel Skin and whatever the other special was, and for a pretty extended period of time, Barret would have increased defense, and he would take damage in place of the other party members. So you only have to focus on healing one guy, and he took reduced defense. His tanking capability was so good in Remake. I assume it's the same in Rebirth. And if Red doesn't have that similar thing where he takes damage in place of party members, then it's like, why would I have any other tank? Like, it doesn't make sense. The rest of the bottom 8 in Guilty Gear Strive, they're just not good enough. Ino has some really fucked up shit about her, which is what puts her at the top of the B tier. She's almost like up here. Yeah, I might want to put her here. It's just, if you're doing block pressure as Ino, why are you playing Ino? You could be playing Elfelt. You could be playing Bridget. You have better pressure with those characters and more standard movement. As opposed to Ino's very awkward movement that also leaves her open when she does it. One of the things that that makes Ino like really unique and really strong is she does have a command grab super move that does ridiculous damage. But she needs to build up meter to do it, meaning the opponent will never jump unless Ino has meter. And then as soon as Ino has meter, the opponent's going to take a 50-50 now and then. Which, yeah, that's good for Ino, but how about fucking Nagoriyuki? He just has that command grab all the time and it's super rewarding for him. How about Slayer? He just has that command grab all the time and it's super rewarding for him. Mei, the command grab isn't crazy rewarding, but it's always an option. It's always scary. Soul, that command grab does pretty nutty damage, and you're almost always in range for it. So, yeah, it's like Ino's command grab does like super crazy damage, but she's never going to have the same opportunity to pull it off as some of these other command grab characters have. And her mix-ups are really good. They're very difficult to block. Not as good as Bridget. Not as good as Elfelt. Better than Jacko, I'd say. But, I don't know. I don't know. Ino feels like she's missing some key shit. She does have good options, like she'll do the note when you get knocked down. And that's a very, very good Oki tool that she can move in on. But fuck, like, Elfelt is so good, she practically doesn't really need that. She has something similar as well. Knocks you down in the corner, fires the gun, and the gun's on the way back. The bullet ricochets and comes on the way back on your block string. So Elfelt has something similar. Not as good as Note, but has something similar. And then Bridget has, like, arguably the same shit, but better. Ino's is more direct, but the other two similarities in the right hands, like, fucking forget it. And then if you just wanted straight up block pressure, you just play Ram. Like, fuck it. Both Ramlethal and Bridget have better block pressure than Elfelt, Ino, and Jacko. On top of that, Ino has awkward movement. In the right hands, Ino is fucking ludicrous. Daru makes Ino look like she's S tier, you know? But yeah, it's just whatever. Like, I still feel like so many other characters can do something similar, just better. It's like, whatever. You can do the exact same thing in Rebirth, but I felt like you could live without it. Red doesn't have the damage in place of other members. He instead has self-healing. Wish that would play more into this. He has high HP pool and a full team heal at some point. Okay. That's interesting, yeah. I could see that being an option for Red 13 then. He can probably elongate fights a little more. Since he's making it so that you don't have to rely on traditional healers that much. Axel's good. His main thing is that you're running an obstacle course to get past him. It's just that by the very nature of the game, he needs to leave openings for you to get past that obstacle course. Even his relatively really safe moves like 5P, Mei can just run right underneath it, which is very bizarre. And then of course, certain characters like Gold Lewis and Bedman, not as much Potemkin because he's so slow But Gold Lewis and Bedman can white Wild Assault right through all of Axel's shit. Oof. All of Axel's shed and get in there, you know? But one of the things about Axel that does make him unique is that once he gets the right read, he gets a surprisingly good combo and pressure while keeping you at full screen. He's similar to Chaos in that sense, except Axel doesn't have to worry about special resources. He can do this meterlessly. But in the right hands, with Chaos, you're practically not spending resources either, and you have so many more options to work with. Axel doesn't have nearly the same options, the same opportunities that Chaos has. Axel is still good. It's just, you have so many characters that can slip by his defenses. Eno has a hard time. Jacko doesn't have a great time, but she can do it. Faust can definitely do it, you know. May is great at it. Bridget is great at it. So, like, yeah, Axel's laying down an obstacle course, but most characters are capable of getting through it without too much trouble, but a good Axel player can definitely make it very ambiguous. And then the characters who do have a much harder time getting past it, Bedman and Gold Lewis just fucking white Wild Assault right through it. And it's like, whatever. And it's stupid. Axel just requires you to be really patient, but it's a lot more obvious and a lot more fair when Axel is doing his thing. You know, you're going to dash block against Axel. It's a lot more reasonable. His command grab is a lot easier to read than most command grabs in the game. Whereas with Chaos, when you're dash blocking against him, you're just taking a fucking guess. You can dash block early, and you're draining your meter holding faultless defense. And, God, it's so obnoxious. Chaos can just keep you pinned down just by the threat of his gun. That's how fucking strong Chaos's gun is. Just by the threat of his gun, he stops you from moving. There's so many fucking issues with Chaos as a character. Like, it's not fucking right. Johnny is surprisingly really similar to Axel, in the sense that both characters are setting up obstacle courses. Johnny's just less clear about it, but he can also potentially leave himself more open. I think Johnny has to take bigger risks, but he does get better reward if he's right. His block pressure is also really fucking obnoxious, like crazy obnoxious. But Johnny has to take bigger risk, and he gets better reward, but Axel is just more consistent. But both characters are similar. I want to say Johnny's the better character, mainly because his block pressure is fucking stupid as hell. But he needs to take risks. Oh my god, and like, no, I don't know. Maybe Johnny's just better, because Axel has to keep you at range, but Johnny has shit like, he can do a block string, he'll dash up to you, and then he'll do the fucking Rasenga. I'm sorry, not Rasenga. God damn, what's the move? Rasenga is Axel's move. What's the move that Johnny does? The fireball. Oh, it is Senga. I was right. Johnny can do this, and if you try to grab his dash up, this beats that. this is -4 on block, but it also pushes you a far distance. So you're just not gonna punish this. It's fucking crazy how good Senga is, considering it's surprisingly fast. You basically just have to guess and be like, I'm just gonna do 6p and hope for the best. Which, you know, if that's what you go for, you get blown up by other shit. He gets surprisingly good reward off of this. And if you do get the call out, you do 6p, what's the reward that you're going to get out of it? You know, it doesn't equate. It doesn't make sense. Vault is fucking stupid. Specifically, vault into deal. If you block the card after vault, I feel like you're supposed to be minus. They designed him as if he's supposed to be minus, and he's just fucking not. It's very, very confusing. It doesn't make sense. Excellent projectile super. Pretty good invulnerable super reversal. So the other thing I don't think I mentioned, Mei probably has the best reversal super in the game, which does put her, like, that alone puts her tier pretty high. But but it's not to such a degree that it makes her broken by any means. I think to consider when making parties synergy abilities, I wish that there's more variation in them, as most of them are either a refocus, and second one is limit level increase. Wish there would have been more synergies, which use a stagger, timer boost, and unlimited MP power-ups, but maybe these were too broken. Regardless, you read about some characters feeling obsolete. The character's still fun though, so I don't mind. I'll give it a try myself. I was also worried about the synergy super moves in the demo. It felt like they just wanted to do, you know, what Chrono Trigger does. But, like, I don't know. I never really cared for how Chrono Trigger did it anyway. It was just like, you know, it's just a stronger special move. And, you know, it shouldn't, like, who cares who's on your team, so to speak? Like, pretty much no matter who's on your team, you're going to have a really strong special move like that. With Final Fantasy VII, it's like, I don't know. It felt unnecessary. I felt like there was already so much of the game built around the team working as a team and everyone filling their roles. Having these synergy moves, it's like, who cares? It's just, oh, now you're going to do bonus damage. It's like, that's it. Give me something unique. So, I don't know. It's whatever. Fuck, the more I think about it, I want to put Johnny higher. Yeah, I think he's probably better. Yeah. He doesn't have the same range as Axel, but he does have the same ranged pressure. Oh, what's up, Democrat? Yeah, getting the tail end of the list. Yeah. I'm still, like, reorganizing little by little. I think Johnny is just so annoying to deal with. Testament is just kind of weak. Just below average stats across the board. Doesn't excel super well in a lot of circumstances. Good projectiles. The projectiles are kind of slow and they occupy space for a surprisingly long amount of time. But it's not, the projectiles aren't super threatening. Like, you know, like fucking, like, Asuka's projectiles. Like, Asuka's projectiles are a fucking nightmare. Testament's projectiles are like, whatever. Block them and move on, so to speak. Testament's unique in that he has high-low at range that is surprisingly difficult to react to, especially since, you know, you're trying to figure out the neutral space between you and your opponent. So you're not always like looking strictly at your character, and then a high-low appears, and it's like, well, fuck. I just have to guess. I'm not going to react in time. But overall, Testament doesn't get enough reward, and big buttons, but really slow compared to like Gold Lewis, where like, yeah, he has big buttons and they're really slow, but if you block them, it's fucking over. If you block Testament's big buttons, it's like, alright, well, whatever. Like, who fucking cares? I feel like Testament needs to get buffed in some kind of way to get relevant. I don't know if Axel needs to get buffed, so to speak, but I feel like Testament's missing something. I don't know. It doesn't help that Testament has like one of the worst reversal supers in the game. It comes out so slow. Like it doesn't make sense how you have characters like Abba with a projectile super that comes out fucking instantly, and it gives her so much reward, and it's a fucking nightmare. And then Testament has a reversal super that you can do a meaty and then recover and block his reversal super, and it's like, it's, I don't know, it's very odd. Testament does have arguably the best 6P in the game. Pretty good low attacks that reach pretty far. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's something missing with this character. The more I think about it, I feel like all of these guys should be up here. Anji is like, why play Anji when Elfelt exists? But then, like, really, like, holy fuck, now you have Slayer. Slayer is a combination of Mei and Anji, but better. In like, every fucking situation. It's fucking ludicrous. Anji is just totally outclassed. Good range on his normals, you know, better range than Slayer, but whatever. Like, Anji does get good attack power, but I don't know. His mix-up stuff is fairly easy to react to. If he has meter, he can trick you up, but a lot of it is just whatever. Really, really good anti-air button. But it's also a bit more obvious that it's coming out. That's the thing that makes 6P so scary in this game, is that an opponent will whiff a button and you go into punish because, like, well, they whiffed, let me move in. And then they 6P, and the 6P comes out fast enough in order to beat your punish attempt, and is like, alright, fucking cool, great. Anji has a good 6P you have to worry about, but you're mostly worried about his anti-air special, where he spins and goes up in the air. Since you're so worried about that, you're not really relying on jump-ins too much. And Anji isn't as scary in a grounded approach. You have to play him much more carefully than most other characters, because, you know, he has like the spin parry. But he's not as much of a problem as, like, you know, Baiken's far slash, Giovanna's speed, Chip's speed, Ramlethal's range, Sol and Kai. They just have a little bit of everything. Gold Lewis, if you have to block anything he does, it's fucking over for you. Bridget, range and speed. May's just generally really good buttons. Leo's fucking, if he does get in, his pressure is like, oh my god. If Anji gets in and his pressure, it's like, oh, it's over now. It's like, obviously, you know, you have key players like Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers, and it's kind of it. Obviously, Anji, he can be good in the right hands, but I don't know. He doesn't have anything incredible going for him. It's really fucking silly that Anji and Baiken both have frame 1 parries, but Baiken's is meterless. So, yeah, I don't know. The fact that both of them have frame 1 parries makes them really scary to jump in on, but it also means that when Anji doesn't have meter, there's no fear. Just run in there, fuck him up. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see much special about Anji. You'll see when you play. Normal synergy moves are, for the most part, kind of useless, minus a few. The super ones are good, but end up feeling samey. That's what I was worried about. What's up, Zyno? I got 5th. I would have got, if I didn't get complacent, I would have gotten 4th. It was down to the last hit, and I kind of just stopped because I was sure that the last hit was gonna kill, and it didn't. And I'm like, well, fuck, let me try to save this. And then I didn't get the right Roman cancel to let me follow up with a kill. And then my opponent just took it from there. And I was like, I did the throw. It didn't do enough damage. Give me the Roman cancel. Doesn't give me the right Roman cancel. I get close enough to at least do 5k. And then I try 6H. The 6H didn't reach. The 5k wasn't enough to kill. The opponent has a pixel of health and then ends up winning. And it's like, you know what, dude? I didn't get the kill from that throw in the first place. It's like, I have no regrets about quitting. I don't care anymore. I'm so fucking tired with all fighting games. They're all the same. It's all the same. It's always like this tiny minor thing, and you'll end up losing because of it. I'm good. It's so fucking stupid. So I'm going then? Yeah, no. I don't have any more tournaments. I'm out. Should have been $100, but I'll take my $50 and leave. I had this rant earlier, and it just makes me really depressed because it feels like I've wasted 3 years of my life learning a game that I don't agree with the rules, and how many situations are just fucking bizarre why they play out the way they do. But whatever. I'll get over it. I'm just not going to play fighting games anymore. I think I'll play a bunch of Demon Souls Remake, which I'm not enjoying that much, but it's definitely a very nice change of pace. And after I'm done with that, I think I'll focus pretty hard on the Resident Evil 4 Remake review. And I'll get that finished after that. I'll kind of just go from there. I'll do a review on Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, because there's a few things I want to say about it, and it should be really easy to edit that review. The one character it really matters for is Yuffie. The last ability she gets late game requires 3 ATB, so it's really important she has a refocus. Oh yeah, because you only get 2 ATB, huh? So she has to refocus to use it. She doesn't have one with Cloud. So your third needs what? She doesn't have a synergy with Cloud? That's crazy. She doesn't get a synergy with Cloud? Whatever. The bottom three, Potemkin's not bad. Even though he's just this far down on the list because he has some really problem matchups. Obviously, fucking Axel and Johnny and Faust are really annoying for Potemkin to deal with. Bedman. When Potemkin loses his burst, these characters can be a problem. You know what? But Potemkin with Wild Assault, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gaslit by all the Potemkin players. I don't think he's that bad. So, like, before, yeah, Potemkin's definitely, like, towards the bottom. Like, bottom three. Easy. But Potemkin's big strength is when he gets in, it's a fucking nightmare. You either have to guess, are you going to jump to avoid the command grab? Or are you going to block to block his close slash? And either one you guess wrong, 50% of your health, easy. You guess wrong a second time, you're probably not making a comeback if you survived at all. It's fucking miserable. It's crazy. But before, it was really hard for Potemkin to get in. He needed to do Hammerfall. And if you blocked Hammerfall, he's open. But if Potemkin had meter, there you go. He's in. He can start doing his game plan. So it wasn't the most consistent thing. Potemkin had to build up meter first, and he needed the right situation to use Hammerfall. Now, Potemkin has that option, and he has White Wild Assault. He has two different versions to do the similar thing. And if he has full meter and he has White Wild Assault, he gets to do it 4 times. Meanwhile, in between those uses, he's probably also building meter, so he's going to get another use on top of that. And he only has to make you guess wrong like twice, no more than 3 times. Most likely twice, and you're dead. Yeah, even against ranged characters like Axel and Johnny, especially Johnny, Potemkin just White Wild Assaults, and he's in. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's amazing, but yeah, dude, I don't know what to tell you. I'm putting him like fucking here. I think Potemkin is a lot stronger. And I'll get shit for it, but like, I don't fucking care. I already ranted about the community earlier in the stream and how fucking dog shit everyone is. But yeah, no, I really feel like Potemkin is a lot stronger than most people give the character credit for. He's scary as fuck. Are you done doing Rising dailies? I'll keep doing Rising dailies because they're literally done in like 10 minutes per day. They're rapid, fast, super easy. Win or lose, I still do the Rising dailies. So it's like, fuck it. I don't enjoy the game at all, but I'll keep doing the Rising dailies. And as long as I keep doing them, I can get one of the harder trophies. Like, I'm already close to getting the Platinum Trophy in Rising. One of the harder trophies is fill out 50% of the illustrations gallery. And there are so many fucking illustrations. But if you just keep doing the dailies, then you'll rack up the money to buy them. Originally, I was doing the dailies because with the in-game currency you earn, you can buy DLC characters for free without having to spend real money. But I'm done with the fucking FGC. I don't fucking care anymore. I just won't have the new characters. I don't give a fuck. But I'll keep doing the Rising dailies until I get the Platinum Trophy. All I'm missing is fill out the illustrations gallery and complete the story mode. And then that's it. And then I get the Platinum. So I'm like, all right. I'll do the story mode for the review. And then I'll just start buying up a bunch of illustrations. And then that's it. Get the Platinum Trophy, uninstall the game, get out of my fucking life. I'll keep Guilty Gear Strive installed in case there's one of the automated PS5 tournaments that they're offering a new avatar or some kind of unique reward. And then it's like, all right, I'll come back for this, but I'm not going to practice the game anymore. That'll be like a rare once in a blue moon thing. And if anyone wants to fight me in Strive. Because I still like the game on a theoretical, casual level. It's just, I don't like competing anymore. I can't stand being competitive anymore. I fucking had it. Demon Souls Remake is the next game. Now I'm done with Rebirth. Started a couple of years ago, but then I got bad joystick drift and had to stop. Yeah, good old stick drift. Nothing beats that. I don't know. I don't care about Demon Souls Remake too much. It's literally like, just play the PS3 original. You know? If you don't have any way to play the PS3 original, then fine. Play the remake. But, I feel like Demon Souls is so much more jank and outclassed compared to Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. The whole time I'm playing Demon Souls Remake, I'm like, I'd rather be playing Dark Souls 3. Demon Souls, even the remake, like, control-wise, it doesn't feel anywhere near as good. My personal opinion, I know Demon Souls has its fans, and that's fine. I'm just like, I don't know. I do love the stage progression in Demon Souls. I was never a fan of the open world approach in all of FromSoft's future games. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, of course, is the worst for it. But all of their future games had like a semi-open world kind of thing. Elden Ring went like overboard with it. Dark Souls is kind of open world-ish, you know, sort of Metroidvania-ish. I always loved the way Demon Souls was like stage 1-1, stage 1-2, stage 2-1, 2-2, 2-3. Very traditional video game approach. I love that. But I was never a big fan of the actual level design. The tunnels in 2-2 are just really fucking annoying and super easy to get lost in. All of the World 1 levels, the Boletaria Castle levels, those are pretty cool. I'm okay with those. The World 2 levels, easy to get lost. Really annoying. Super tanky enemies unless you have like the right element. If you have magic, then you kill the bear bugs without much of a problem. Otherwise, the enemies are fucking stupidly tanky. World 3, easy to get lost in, really dark. 100 pitfalls for no fucking reason, just to punish you for being in a rush. Pretty annoying enemies. Not as bad as World 2, maybe? I don't know. But World 3 is just obnoxious. World 4 is insanely fucking obnoxious. You're getting sniped from flying enemies throughout most of the level. And then you get into the caves and you have these weird-ass fucking ghost enemies that are a pain in the ass. World 4 is just so fucking annoying no matter where you go. The skeletons are really strong. Not super bad one-on-one, but any more than one and it's like, fuck my life. World 5 is just a fucking nightmare. the plague is not fun. You'll die by the plague before you get the chance to even cure yourself of it. It's like, the fuck is happening? So many, like, off the beaten path, like, secret-ish areas in World 5 are filled with insanity enemies that, like, they're not realistic to fight against at all. And, like, you're in a swamp that slows you down, but doesn't slow down the enemies. It's like, fuck is going on? It's like, eh. I felt like the level design in Demon Souls is being really mean on purpose. And yeah, Dark Souls 3 especially definitely has moments like that as well. But I feel like you have more options to work with in Dark Souls 3. Demon Souls, you don't have nearly as many options. And some builds are just straight up super broken. I don't know. Not as big a fan of Demon Souls. That's just me. I don't really get it. Pod isn't bad at all. But he's the big body that has to actually take risk on offense and defense. Yeah. I can agree with that. But he has the health to take those risks. And it's not going to end his life. And when he does guess right, he instantly equalizes the round or takes the lead. You do a heavy combo against Pot, he loses like 40% of his health. He does a close slash starter or command grab on you, all of a sudden he's in the lead. Everyone has 2 synergies with every character, however the effects change. So for Yuffie, her 2 synergies with Cloud are not refocuses, but have other effects. Ooh. I see. Which is why the 3rd character in the party needs to have a refocus for Yuffie. I see. Are you going to bother with Elden Ring DLC? Absolutely not. I played Dark Souls 1 DLC. I liked it well enough, but I wasn't crazy about it. But, you know, it's whatever. I didn't like Dark Souls 2, so I didn't even bother with the DLC of that game. I like Dark Souls 3 quite a bit, and part of me really wants to play the DLC for that game, but I've heard so many complaints about it. Like, you know, fans will say, oh, this is cool, this fight's great, whatever shit, but I've seen how crazy, I've played the Bloodborne DLC. And the difficulty spike is fucking ludicrous. The first boss is fucking ridiculous. And the second boss of the DLC, fucking forget it. It's stupid as fuck. What I hear of the Dark Souls 3 DLC, it feels like it leans, or it appears as though it leans in that direction. And I'm like, why am I gonna torture myself like this? I'd rather not. I probably won't bother with the Dark Souls 3 DLC, even though that's one of my favorites of the series. Sekiro, I'd play any DLC for that if they released it. I fucking love Sekiro. But I just fucking hate Elden Ring. I actually think Elden Ring is not a good game. It's above average just by its very merits. Good presentation, interesting things that it does here and there, but it's the worst game that FromSoft has made of this style. No fucking thanks. I did the review of Elden Ring. You go watch that if you want my full thoughts, but like, yeah, no. I was so unhappy with Elden Ring. I have less than 0 interest in the DLC. Come back for 3 versus 3? I probably won't. 3 versus 3 is probably going to be paid DLC, and I'm like, why? Why am I going to spend more money on Strive? Like, fuck that. I don't know. I don't want to make promises, but that's where my thoughts are at. We'll see. Whatever. Yeah, Potemkin, like, he needs to take risks on his offense, sure. But with Wild Assault and with Meter, his risks aren't that bad. And if he guesses right, he gets incredible fucking reward. And if he guesses wrong, his punishment, yeah, it can hurt, but he's more than capable of making a comeback. That's more than can be said of characters like Bridget, for example, Asuka to a certain extent. If they get their shit pushed in, it's a lot harder for them to make a comeback, even though they're such good characters. Potemkin, the fact that his comeback potential is so strong, that's what puts him above so many other characters. Before White Wild Assault, yeah, he's down here. Whatever. After White Wild Assault, he's fucking ridiculous. He makes better use of White Wild Assault than the entire cast, I'd say. Gold Lewis is second. And Gold Lewis's use of White Wild Assault is fucking crazy. But Potemkin, it's so fucking good for him. And then he can build so much of the game around that. And on top of everything, you're always so fucking scared to jump when you're playing against Potemkin. Because if jumping was an option, then it's like, oh, Hammerfall, White Walled Assault, I'll just jump. Fucking whatever, you know? If that was an option, then fine. But if he randomly does Heavenly Potemkin Buster, it's fucking over. Fucking forget it. Fucking sucks. I'm tired. Yeah, get out of here. Have a good night, dude. Peace out. Late response. You got to play Dark Souls 3 DLC. Best boss in the series. That's what I hear. I don't know. I don't know if I'll bother. I refuse to play with anything other than a great axe in Dark Souls 3 anyway, so I'll probably be too slow for that boss. Whatever. Milia, I don't know. Why play Milia when Chip exists? Like, it doesn't make sense. Milia has good mix-up, but not good enough. Bridget's mix-up's better. Chip's mix-up is better. Jacko's is a little bit better. Elfelt's is better. Eno's is better. Milia has good mix. Fucking Gold Lewis has better mix-up than Milia. That was the moment that my decline started. I was like, what? And the player base jokes about it. Oh, Gold Lewis is the fat Milia. It's like, this isn't something to joke about. We should be having a serious discussion about this. Like, this character's fucked up. That was the beginning of the end for me. Where I'm like, there's something really wrong with this game. Like towards the end of Season 1, when people were really figuring Gold Lewis out. And they're doing that crazy fucking cross-up mix-up. And it's even better than what Milia does. It's like, the fuck, dude? Yeah, Milia's just outclassed in so many ways. She has super, super good speed, and she has some crazy good key buttons. Jumping slash is really good. Her crouching dust reaches really far. She has an instant overhead, similar to Baiken. But unlike Baiken, Milia is more minus after instant overhead. She's more punishable. Not more punishable. That's not exactly what I mean. I mean, like, Baiken can use Yozansen in ways that leave her kind of safe. And it's not the end of the world. As an instant overhead, Baiken is open. Milia, I don't know, no matter how she uses Bad Moon, she's going to be left open. which is why Millia players only use it as an instant overhead, because use it higher up in the sky, she's just leaving herself wide open. Like, it doesn't make sense. Zato is interesting in a way where I actually don't think he's a bad character. I think all his tools are still really strong, and when he gets going, he still has some of the best pressure in the game. It's just that they made Eddie so much weaker, in the sense that once you kill Eddie, that bar doesn't come back for a while. And normally that would have equalized Zato. So he'd be around here, because that's something I've been asking for forever. But then on top of that, they nerfed his flight. They gave him a new move that follows up after Break the Law that doesn't really do much for him. I don't know. I think Zato was a problem before because he could just throw shit out there, and if Eddie died, he wasn't punished that harshly. Now he has to like really think carefully about what he wants to do. I'm like looking the tier list over. I think I might want to do something like this. Yeah. Now Zato has to like be a lot more careful about how his offense goes, but yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I don't think Zato's as bad as like I think most people would like put Zato on a lower tier. I don't think Zato's that bad. In a way, I want to say that he's better than Millia. I almost want to say he's better than Anji and Testament. That's almost. But yeah, like, I don't know. There's definitely a good reason why so many Zato players quit playing him. And in large part, you know, it's like, why play Zato when you can play Johnny? Jacko does something kind of similar but better. Johnny has oppressing pressure. Bridget has extremely oppressing pressure. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's close enough to my tier list, my thoughts on the game. The double S tier needs to get nerfed. The S tier can stay as they are or get nerfed. Yeah. Either even everyone else out to A+, or bring everyone else up to S. And I think everyone else should get brought up to S. But the top double S tier, no. Slayer getting that kind of reward off random hits, that's not fucking right. Slayer has Season 1 May damage, along with better than Anji mix-up. Like it doesn't make any sense. ABBA, similar case, just getting insane reward off the right hits. Nagoriyuki, the most oppressive and scariest pressure in the game. Chaos and Asuka just completely break the rules. Their offense never ends. Yeah, this is more or less close enough to what my tier is. Want to play? Oh, Persona 4 Arena? Not really, no. I used to like Persona 4 Arena, but then they did the Ultimax update, and they changed how my favorite character, Akihiko, they changed how he plays a little too much. And I don't know, I fell off with the game, and I'm like, I'd rather not. I like Persona 4 Arena a fair bit theoretically, but that's not for me. I don't know. If I'm gonna play any fighting game now, and I'll play it casually, I'll play Guilty Gear Strive. I'll play Plus R. I'll play Owe Free. I'll try the Among Us fighting game. I'll play Footsies. I'll play Breaker's Revenge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm over it. I ranted a lot earlier about, what's it called? I ranted a lot about, the FGC. And, I've got no love for these people anymore. It's just hurting me mentally, and I'd rather not deal with it. It's just stupid. That's it. I'm done ranting. I've had enough. My throat is dry. Thanks everyone for stopping by and hanging out. Feel like I got a lot of people watching. Got a lot of views. Might have to deal with the fact that it's on Saturday, you know. Probably since I typically stream on the weekdays. I don't get that much viewership. I mean, obviously I'm not big, but a lot of you guys probably don't have an opportunity to watch, but I don't want to step on toes either. I know the weekend is super popular for people to watch other people's streams. End of an era, yeah, I guess. Yeah, oh man, I don't know. It's weird for me to explain, but it's just, I get so mad playing fighting games because I have an idea about how a situation should go, and then it goes a completely different way. Like what happened in the last hit of the tournament is like a perfect example. It's like, I can't stand it anymore, dude. I still feel fucked up over that last hit. I lost $50. Because I feel like that was an easy win. I feel like that was the easiest one in the world. And I dropped it. And then that caused me to lose the whole thing. And it's like, really? But why did I drop it? Because the throw didn't kill, even though it seemed like it would? Fine, let me recover. So I didn't get the drift Roman cancel? It's like, fuck. Well, I can still get the 5k into 6H. I got the 5k, but not the 6H. And it wasn't enough to kill him. That's why I lose? Like fucking, there were like 3 layers of things that went wrong in goofy situations. And it's like, I'm good, dude. I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. Whatever. Thanks for watching and hanging out. See you later.